battles to come.
Hello.
Hey there!
You are true horse of it. How do you do? Have a jolly good time.
Dude, I can't believe it. Everybody was sitting there like, oh yeah, legacy gems are so good. Hell no. What's up, Dakota? Yeah, you're basically gonna have to pay for a new god pack. The god pack ain't transferring over to SMITE 2. And you're not going to be able to purchase any skin for free, essentially, with all your old gems. Like, the legacy gems only give 50% off. So if you want to buy a skin, just basically think that if it's an 800 gem skin, you're going to have to pay 400 gems in real money. And then 400 to your legacy. Yeah, it sucks. That's like nowhere near as good as what I thought it was going to be. Yeah. The way that they were doing it, I feel like everybody thought, like, oh, sick, we get, you know, all our gems back, and we can pay for skins with those. Like, and we'll be able to get some gems for free. But looking at the FAQ, it's as clear as day.
You're welcome.
I'm not even too mad about that. I just think the God Pack should transfer over. I think that shit's dirty.
Careful, right. You're welcome.
Dang it.
You're welcome.
Time to ride, old friend.
No, he pushed him. Oh, I almost killed my team. I did. By missing. That's not going to sit well with me. Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
I'll tell you one thing. The only thing I'm considering buying is the Founders Pack, which is just to make sure that I have the gods. Everything else, they ain't getting another fucking dime out of me off of that. Oh, buddy boy is dead. Ripperino. Oh, I've spent a lot of money on this game over the course of 10 years. Locked.
SMITE.
What the?
You're welcome.
Me. Time to ride.
To me, that's the only thing that I'm a little sore about.
Enemy missing middle.
And I'm also interested on when like ranked comes out, when the whole new system and all that.
Enemy missing middle. Right. On my way.
Somebody help me here. Jeez, I'm over there 1v2ing them. I reach Masters and Apex, but then you know when it's late and the boys start fucking around in them pride lobbies.
Time to ride, old friend.
Everybody knows that SMITE ranked, the system for it is just so bad. You shouldn't be able to hit cap
Enemy ultimate
easily in any
middle.
competitive game.
Completed.
Can you get away from me, bro?
Incoming. Be careful.
Middle tower is under
Retreat
attack.
to right What lane. I say, no problem.
Face me.
You play ranked? One-eyed?
Enemies incoming middle. Be careful.
I'll attack.
SMITE.
Retreat. Ward here.
Damn it. Uh-oh. Well, he's dead for that,
Is under attack.
I think. I played a bit, but it's hard to get past goal with the players I get on my team, so I gave up. Of course you quit.
Enemy missing middle.
Yeah, I kind of want to go a different build. Brawlers is really strong into Kama,
Fate has led them astray.
but I want to see how good Crusher second is.
Be careful. Right.
Yeah, 5 stacking kind of sucks in a competitive 5v5 game when there aren't enough people that 5 stack. You kind of need like guaranteed to be playing up against 5 other people that are doing it. What the? Oh, close.
Me.
You're undergoing your final stage of grief. Dude, I'm experiencing not denial, Oh, you greedy son of a bitch. He deserves every bit of that. Unreal Engine 5, Scotty. See, I don't know. I might not even get the God Pack. Like, I'll have to see how many they give you for free and how long it takes to get a God.
A weapon that rivals my mighty lance.
It's probably not going to be worth it, though. It's probably going to take a year until I get all the gods unlocked for, like, free to play.
Fear.
So they'll probably get another 20 bucks out of me or
Enemy
something.
missing middle.
Up, up. Face me.
Ooh, free skins. Or free, wards. I am filthy rich. How's it going, Ymir? He is super mad. Where's that Vulcan ult? Oh, he's not coming.
Time to ride.
Gold Fury.
Good luck, dearie.
Hey, my soul.
They should know that I am on shit.
You're welcome.
Oh, bravo.
Stay back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I will be sure to use this in the battles to come.
Be careful left.
Enemy ultimate down. Retreat.
Face me.
You rock. Your right tower is under attack. Enemy missing right.
Yes.
Destroyed our god, and ally has been slain.
My Ra's dead for a while, so I'm gonna need to pick up the next wave too. Are you gonna watch the patch notes at 11? I didn't even realize that there were patch notes
Has been destroyed.
today at 11?
Face me. Words.
Wait a minute. I thought that said like the 16th. Really, that keynotes thing said that it was...
Face me. Time to ride, old friend.
Be careful left. Attack.
Here I go. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I miss so many of those. No.
Shed on both sides.
Just juking the shit out of him. Oh no, can't juke that.
Shut it down. These gods are doomed.
I've never ran a lance build like this.
No worries.
Enemy missing right.
Hey, I was distracting him for a hot minute.
Right back. Enemy missing middle. Be careful middle. On my way.
Retreat middle lane. Enemy missing left.
I don't know, I guess I can watch the patch notes.
Time to ride, old friend. At the heart of evil
Enemy missing middle.
from the heavens.
Oh,
On my way.
get bent. All you gotta do is jiggle.
Right lane. Cancel that.
Ultimate is ready.
The light casts out the shadows.
Attack the gold fury.
Be careful.
Nice.
Nice job. Your middle tower is under attack.
Can't wait for Ymir wall to explode and send my Ymir flying at me.
I'll attack right lane. Be careful middle.
Dude, I swear I thought of that idea. The rocket jump Ymir.
Be careful left.
Face me.
Enemies not the fire giant.
Completed.
Mine was... It was kind of different.
A weapon.
Like, my idea was better for Ymir.
Attack.
Regardless of where it was placed, you would do a little dash.
Enemy missing right.
So, like, whether you placed it 5 feet in front of you,
Left enemy tower.
you would still do it. But in this one, I'm pretty sure you have to
Old friend.
be in contact with the wall.
Retreat.
Oh.
Understandable. Marvelous.
This Ymir doesn't understand. They're locked in here with me. I can't believe that that Vulcan didn't die right there.
An enemy has been slain.
Fortunately, I suck at this video game. Currently, I can't hit shit.
Retreat. Yes.
Now I gotta watch people accidentally wall themselves and rocket jump into the enemy team. No, I think it's gonna be funny if you're slowed and you wall yourself and then you just shove your dent into the wall.
Face me. Time to ride, old
You're just gonna smack your head.
Incoming.
I admire your zeal.
Those are gonna be some good moments.
Be right back. Enemy missing middle.
Oh! I'm alive. Okay, no more missing lance abilities. It's pretty embarrassing.
Tank middle lane.
Okay, on my way.
On my way.
Attack.
I'll walk this way.
Be careful, middle.
Save yourself.
Completed. Attack middle lane. You're welcome.
Good luck.
They should know that I am on the chase.
Attack the gold fury.
On my
Time
way.
to ride, old friend.
Enemy missing right.
Enemies incoming.
Retreat.
Oh shit!
My duty.
Damn it! My fault, guys. You must admit though, Smite has come a long way compared to what it used to be like.
Save yourself.
My soul is there.
Smite 2 is looking pretty cool. Like, I went back and watched kind of pause stuff, and the whole change system to the camp, I think you do have to click when you're over a buff to like actually pick it up.
Attack the fire giant.
Completed.
The camps actually level up.
Okay.
That's what those little numbers are, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
And I think
The fire giant.
it's either 3 is max level, or I don't think I saw anything higher than 3.
Me.
Sorry.
But like each time you kill the camp, it gets better and better. And the buff gets stronger, so it rewards people who are more efficient and like hyper farming. Wait, they got gold?
Be careful, middle. On my way.
Words. The light casts out the shadows.
Ultimate is ready.
I should have 2'd him.
Time to ride, old friend.
On my way. Ultimate is ready.
Oh, I think that was our mirror wall, bro.
Your right tower is
Actually cooked me.
I'll defend right lane.
A
Yes.
gift from the gods.
Your right tower has been destroyed.
Yep, any god can build any item. They were clear to talk about that. They were sure to talk about it.
Take their homes ready.
Right back.
I looked up the frequently asked questions
Your left tower is
Group
under
up.
attack.
Be careful.
on Smite 2. I just googled that.
Attack on my way.
Attack the fire giant.
On my way.
Be
Cancel that.
careful.
Time to ride, old friend.
The only thing you've seen is the trailer.
Thanks.
We need wards.
Yes.
Enemy missing left.
Okay, I have enough for a full item here. If I want to. that. Yeah, 17-minute videos, the keynotes. Yep. I watched that on stream yesterday.
Defend middle lane.
On my way.
Face me, power and fear.
Enemy ultimate down. You're welcome. You're welcome.
An ally has been slain. Only his gods are
Welcome.
ultimate is ready.
Damn. Unlucky.
Time to ride, old friend.
Ultimate is down.
Thank goodness this Vulcan can't hit his ult.
Ultimate is down. You're welcome.
Retreat.
Taste my soul.
Be right back.
Defend middle lane.
Nah, delete Kuzenbo, and Smite 2 will be a good game.
Slain an enemy. The rock fiends of them. Be careful.
Time to ride.
These are destined. Leave. On my way.
You should know that I am on the chase.
Ah, no, the infinite slow. Here it comes.
There are no heroes. This is your destiny.
My life is all but spent.
What happened over there, boys?
Thwart the fire giant.
Chunga ain't getting removed, man.
That's too bad.
No, I don't want that. I'll take green.
Time to ride.
Give me green. How Kwon could definitely go. I'd like to see Set gone.
Attack middle tower. I'll attack right.
Damn it.
Group up. I'll attack right lane.
Okay.
Enemy missing middle.
Ragnarok feeds on their blood.
Yes.
Attack middle tower.
No. Nice, Raw.
It's red with good fate has led
Time
them
to
astray.
ride, old friend. I will be sure to use this in the battles to come.
Oh yeah, I hate Kuzumbo. He is the worst designed god in the game. There's nothing even close to it.
Good luck. I'll attack right.
Kuzumbo reminds me of when Hide of the Nemean Lion was in the game, and all you had to do was just sit still.
Your left tower is under attack.
And if you had thorns, you could kill people without even pressing any buttons. Those were sick, disgusting times.
Group up. Attack fire giant.
Good luck.
Group up.
Group up.
Time to ride,
Middle
old
tower
friend.
is under attack. Curses.
Come on now.
Attack fire giant.
On my way.
Be careful.
Do it.
Your left tower is under attack.
These gods are will exterminate
Get the fuck out of here.
brothers and sisters betray each other.
Drop the wall. Oh my goodness. Why did our Medusa base? This is the worst outcome. I love it. Delete Daji 2 and Arachne. Just remove half of them. Dude, I think Ymir wall should break. Like, if Ymir recasts it, it should shatter and do damage in an AoE around it. Like shrapnel. Little bomb. But it's a small area. That would be kind of dope. I laughed out. Oh, he's talking about whale, probably. Ugh. Here's my prediction. I think since they haven't released the roster, I think Ares is going to be in, Achilles, all the gods that we saw that are confirmed. I think Fenrir's gonna be in there. I don't think Huyi's gonna make it in. The alpha. It's so tough to say. They didn't give like any rough idea like, oh, a quarter of the gods or oh, half of them. They're definitely not going to be half. But CERN is in there. I think that it's pretty weird that they chose CERN. It kind of makes sense because his glaive is pretty easy. Like his one ability, it's basically just a passive. All that they have to do is change an icon on it. So that's probably the least work. Yes, starting roster. They said up to 50 during alpha, meaning they're going to get up to 50. All we know is starting out every week, a god will be added to the roster. No, there haven't been Chernobyls, Apollos. I don't think we saw an Athena ult. You know the shit that's gonna be really funny? Everybody's talking about this Unreal Engine 5 and shit. People are still gonna be playing at minimal graphics. Like the minimum. All the pro players. The only people that you're gonna see that actually have the game maxed are like strictly Smite content creators. People that are, you know, not in the pro scene. Which I find hilarious. Everybody's like, the graphics, the graphics. Shit's gonna be looking like Smite 1. Dang, I still didn't get Hachi to Diamond.
What you are asking comes at a price.
I am Splinter, and I will do anything for my sons.
I'm gonna try it on max graphics. I should be able to run it. If I can't, we got big fucking problems. But hopefully the game runs okay and I can get some stuff out. That would be so stupid if you couldn't record or post videos on it. I doubt they'd do that.
The greatest truth of the ninja. Ultimate mastery does not come from the body, only from the mind.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
One of the last gods added. I did sign up for the alpha. Just go to the SMITE keynotes and then type the exact URL, like www.smite2.com or something like that. Alright, Dakota, I'll see you. But if you type that in exactly, like I think that's what it is. Like I said, just refer to the video, go towards the end, and they give you the exact thing to type up. And then all that you gotta do is choose your platform and email address that they can send the code to. And you're set. If you get it, you get it.
Better win or else.
That's a good question. I think the last god added. Hopefully it's Kuzenbo.
Minions have spawned.
That'd be cool if people did bets on that. Like, oh, what's next week's new god? Obviously not for money. Morrigan might be one of the... You might be right on that. Maybe she'll be the last one. I'll buy all the skins at double the price. Man, they got War Flag. All this Izanami needs to do is just auto the wave. Alright, buddy. The turnaround. We just do too much damage. That's my whale's favorite spot. Anywhere where I put that flag. He gets to move around quicker with autos. Oh, we're not getting totems.
Ultimate is ready.
Are things like skins, level, and god unlocks carrying over? No. None of the skins are carrying over. There will be year 11 ones that you can purchase. Shit. Dude. I should have paid attention there. That is so whack. So yeah, all the money that you spent on Smite 1 will turn into legacy gems. And that can pay for 50% of the skins, battle passes, stuff like that. But you'll still have to pay the other 50% with, like, Smite 2 gems. So I'm a little butthurt about that. All the old skins, like the 1600 skins that are in the game, those aren't going to be transferred. And you're going to have to buy a new Founders Pack to get the, what is like the Gods Pack in this game. I think they'll add gods in the order they came into.
Let me meditate on that.
It's weird to me that they haven't done like a list thing where they just make people vote and they just go based off of the highest votes. That would probably be the easiest thing to do. You just ask everybody, what's your favorite god? And then based off all those votes, they'll just put them down and
The sewer is our home.
from highest to lowest.
Your left tower is under attack.
Dang it. Kuku was already shown off in the keynotes, so he's already in.
Ragnarok feeds on their blood.
Oh. If I hit all those shots, I ult him and he dies. Loki, please stop it. Oh. My jungler's just better.
I'll be back. And when I am, you better lock your doors.
Your right
It's not even close.
Piranha.
Wisdom, not anger, is how we defeat them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemy missing right.
When Smite 2 comes out, I'm definitely going to have to figure out different keybinds.
Join me.
Because I'd imagine in the support role, there are going to be 3 new buttons that you're going to have to press. I feel like those are going to be some really cool, fun builds when it first comes out.
Take this jungle buff.
There is no monster more dangerous than a lack of compassion.
I see you, Loki. You are not fooling anyone.
The enemy.
Your right tower is under attack.
What a little baby.
Enemy ultimate down. Sneaking around undetected is a ninja's job.
Nobody's coming over to her.
Ultimate down.
Enemy missing right.
Your right tower is under attack.
Let me meditate on that.
Okay. Retreat. Soon, none will remain.
I like this Baki.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
Channel your anger, or it will be an unstoppable enemy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Be careful, middle.
They definitely won't give the old web pool. What the fuck is that lag bullshit? The hell was going on my fucking screen?
Enemy missing right.
Wisdom, not anger, is how we defeat them. Aim true.
Rock feeds on them. The rock feeds on them.
Why did you cook
Fate
that?
has led them astray.
An ally has left the game.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that is so lame, man.
Okay. До свидания.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. What a bitch, bro. Who's playing Thaw? I'm gonna fight till the end. What a warrior. Don't you play Thoth? Come, you shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. I cannot believe we're gonna lose to this Izanami. Oh man. People's accounts just need to start getting banned. If you do this to exit a game, your account should be banned. 100%. At all, ever. If this is ever something that you do. It's ridiculous that that's even an option. No, we're giving it. We're giving it the old.
Be right back.
Get over here, Yiza.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fight me. You absolute coward.
Join me.
The sewer is our home and needs protecting.
Yes, excellent. Stay over there in mid and right. I got a shove, can't stop, won't stop.
These gods are doomed.
Don't bring them over left, Sirket. Don't do it. He did it. Fuck. Yeah, I see the Mulan. Slokey's like, yeah, I baited you. You fucking piece of shit. No, Jake the dog. D-O-H-G. Will's got this. What are you guys gonna do if we win this 3v5? Okay, I got Deathbringer.
Let me
That's it.
on that. On my way. Be careful. Group up.
Fuck. The boys are dying without me.
The rock feeds on their blood.
Give me a chance. Looks like they're going over to fire. Fucking thought, bro. Dude, Thoth is so annoying. I can't stand him. Oh. That's a quitter right there. Yeah, I probably will go play him, because this guy just played him. And now I'm upset. That was some lame shit. Oh yeah, also, did you guys see that pro game? Or, so there were some people that were in my ranked game the other day, and they were SEC players, but they're in the World Championship. Or they were. They got... I'm not going to say anything about it. But they... It's the Hex Mambo. I think their mid laner's name is Rapio. That guy leveled his 3, level 2. And he's playing in a World Championship game. On Thoth, I mean. That is a no-no. You never do that. Literally ever. I'm going to play Thoth and show you guys. You don't max the wall. You max your 2 after your 1. This is literally how it goes. The cooldown gets reduced on the 2. The wall is just if you're a little sissy. Yeah, but that's how it goes on Thoth. Level 1, level your 1, level 2, level 2. But yeah, he leveled up his wall level 2, had to have his beads forced, and then he died, like, shortly after that because he didn't have his beads. Sitting there like, these pros fucking suck. Like, and I can completely understand nerves and stuff, you know, people that haven't played on a stage. That makes total sense. Mid diff. Did Release Thoth have a cripple instead of a root? I don't think so. I don't know why, but I'm remembering it have a cripple though. Thoth is just an AIDS character design. It was a stun? I don't remember that. That sounds awful. His design is just so AIDS. Whenever you have normal abilities that are just so much longer than everybody else's, it just becomes ridiculous. No. Oh. It went on cooldown as soon as you dashed, but you could still hold it. Kind of like Jing too. Look who it is, Ron. Look who it is. Mine were alright. How are yours?
The outer world awaits.
How does it feel being back in the U.S.? U.S. of A. We're gonna multi-queue. Stick to console ranked, buddy. I'm still so upset. One of these people have to be decaying. Because I swear they have not touched ranked. I'm going to start writing down these win-losses on everybody. Yeah, boosted. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah, what's your rank, Ray? Where are you sitting at, buddy? Oh, I can't see it. Too ashamed, I see. If you would have made your profile on private, it would have showed you at 3,500 too. You could have screenshotted it for your boys. Yeah, I got owned right there. Ranked ain't worth it. It literally never is. Ranked is just glorified casuals. Mm-hmm.
Game on.
One thing that I will say about ranked, there is a higher, like, floor. There's definitely a higher floor once you get up to diamond. Like, I'd say diamond 2, diamond 1, then you're going to find games that are way more consistent. But there are still really shit players in diamond and master. Also, classic Smite. Waiting in queues for 25 minutes. Mm-hmm. That's one of my two picks, two bands right now. There's Thoth and Maman. Teammates didn't want me as jungle. I don't blame them. Make the game too fucking easy. You think all the game modes will be into? Probably not. I think Arena will be the second mode that gets added. Athena's definitely up there. I would definitely play into Athena over Brigitte and Thoth, though. Nobody can play up against Thoth, man. They don't know what to do. They either get solo killed by him, schmacked by his ult, CC'd to death, or the other side lanes just get rotated on and get pissed off. Why didn't you follow him? No more Slash. Probably Arena, Assault, and Conquest. Actually, Joust Arena Conquest. Isn't Arena still the most played mode? Joust is considered a dead mode, man. Like ranked Joust, ain't nobody playing that shit. Well, I know there's hardcore ranked Joust, but it's just so much smaller. The player base for that mode is just, it's minuscule. I was a hardcore ranked Joust player. I think I have over 1,000 ranked Joust games. Duel is pretty small. Joust meta is dog shit. Agreed. Duel meta is dog shit. Arena's pretty fun. Ken Sunshine is a Kuzenbo main. Ronnie. So we've been going back and forth. Every time I shit talk him, Ken just gets pissed. Yes, they did a competitive arena like tournament. Pros actually played arena, and there were games where people sat in base after getting one kill and just cleared the waves. And they won the tournament off of that. So they said no more arena. No more ranked. This scene blows.
This is one of my favorite times of year, Grover. Shall we go spread some seasonal cheer? That's very thoughtful.
Yeah, I kind of want to cool down first. Ymir does look dope. Our Will is AFK, brother. Oh, I need to get situated here. Okay, he's back. Time to start pulling. There comes the sprint. Big value. Give me that shit. Make him think he's out, and then I pull him back in. Get out of there, boys. They also need to give Cupid some love. They buffed him a while ago. Whereas 3 just passively gives him attack speed. Get out of there, Baron. I need to get my item. One frame later, you think I didn't calculate that right? Please cover up Cupid's diaper. Oh! Did anybody just see that Geb get in front of that pole? That was some ranked arena shit. Give me all these little baubles. Give me 'em. Oh, first pole missed. You hate to see it. Okay, okay, okay. We're kind of eating. A little bit of lag there. Perfect. Give me that. I need a stack. Thank you. Erlang hates trees, confirmed. Not the ult. Go ahead, try me. I don't have shit. Oh, SMITE 2, if you guys didn't hear about it. All the voice packs are going to be free in it. So that's kind of cool. Dude. No. I don't have enough mana. I had 3 Baron pots too. Rip. Get some movement speed up in here. Oh, I was pissed. When I first, like, understood it, I was like, wait a minute. This shit is whack. Kill them. Nice push. Beautiful push. Oh, we're pulling on this. Yep, huh? Get back here. Oh. Oh, I whiffed my one. Dang it. The boys are back in town. Get out of there, whale. Oh no. Run for your life. I only got Baron with me. Level 15, I'm gonna get a huge spike here. With my little ornaments. Best voice is Zeus. It's up there.
Another present. On my way.
Oh shit. Get out of there, boys. Oh, I need magical hits. Oh, my item, my item.
Be right back. Yank left leg.
On my way.
That's very thoughtful.
Oh. We're not done. We've only just begun. Clear the fucking wave. No, he's killing himself for me, brother. Boombots is a really fun god. Hit him. Oh!
I'm returning to base.
Ragnarok feeds on
Under
them.
the prison.
Fate has led them astray.
A Whale Lord would be really cool. No, I dropped it. I dropped it. How many times am I gonna get knocked up right when I do? Damn it. Get the fuck off of me. Oh. He is so quick inside of that. Oh, nice. That's a huge push. How am I whiffing Gebs, bro? Ooh, close. Nice. What are we talking about? King of the Hill Battle Pass or Shrek Bacchus? Bobby Hill skin with the voice line, that's my purse. I think I'm going to play Arena until it's not fun anymore. Okay, so this Odin skin, this hot dog one, it looks really stupid, but the emote for it is actually hilarious. The special one. I don't know if I can show you guys. Like, what's the name of it? Fiery Frank. I'll show you it. Odin. Oh, come on, bro. Nobody has... I know there's somebody that does that. Bro, that's wild. I guess people stopped doing it. Here, you know what I can do? I can just show you in jungle practice. Is it the bouncing? Yes, it's the bouncing one. You can get the Gundam and that's it.
To embody the heat of 1,000 grills!
If you do this... Oh no, you don't have the actual skin. But if you spam woohoo while doing this shit, it's so stupid. You do backflips and shit. It's so dumb, bro. That cracks me up when you're walking back to lane and you're seeing that. What he bouncing on is his little hot dog butt. I don't see anybody ever using this skin. It looks kind of stupid. Like this visor. I don't like it. Because it sucks. The lollipop, this shit's kind of funny because it's like shove this in your mouth. You're sticking them with a lollipop. It's almost 11. Oh, it is 9 minutes. Yeah, we can probably play an arena and then I don't want to sit here for a bit. Anzabudu. That's crazy. $40 and you get 2 skins. Who are you gonna play since they probably don't have Scotty? I don't think Kami is gonna play Smite 2 until they release Scotty. They should make more wolf gods. We already have a hunter, and I don't want to play arena with no tanks. You feel me? That would just be a miserable experience. Tank dons.
Start the show.
I could rock that.
No! Oh, you shouldn't have. Dan's a burrow at your service.
Okay. You know what I'll probably do? The patch notes start at 11. Probably just let it go through maybe like in 20 minutes or so. So that way I can skip past all the skin showcase stuff and all that. And get to the nitty gritty.
What have we here? Perhaps some more rubes to drink? Maybe. Ooh! Or it could be some ruffians who've entered my realm. Splendid!
Hopefully, yeah, sick. This guy got war flag. I'm going shoguns right away. Never mind, I lied. I'm coming, team. Shit. Anybody see that? My wing shard's on the wrong spot. I'm dead. They have a Baron? I didn't even realize that. Ah, punished. I didn't get the buff XP and I fat fingered my beads. You like watching the skins, Kamiya? Hoodoo your voodoo. Okay. They want my booty. If it's a Scotty one, we'll make sure to stop. I like the Avatar Scotty skin. It's either that or the graffiti one. Nice. That area's blocked all 3 of my bombs. My money bags. Shit, the boys dipped. The boys left.
More armor, less pain.
Oh. They're just running me down. I'm coming. The tank dons isn't really working. It ain't even close.
Might be worth getting a bit more armor. Couldn't hurt, could it?
Oh, am I gonna have to get the spectral? I might. Heavy Exy.
Quite the novel weapon, eh?
Yeah, I'm already past the heavy Exy though. I'd have to get the other one. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe I should have beads that. My bad. Oh no. Okay, we're coming back.
Time to go on the offensive? Splendid. Quite the novel weapon.
Oh. No, if I land that auto, she dies. Versus...
Them astray.
More armor, less pain.
Shit, I already got a clip. Should've just went Spirit Robe, man. Oh. Nice. Why you gotta do this to me? No. I'm alive. They wanted me so damn bad. Nice. Oh. Hurry, it's starting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Might be worth getting a bit more armor. Couldn't hurt, could it?
That guy got CC'd to death. Oh, my last couple coins. Dang it. This was a nice turnaround. Started off pretty bad. I'm coming, I'm coming. How did we win that? Tank Don's OP. All right. Now that's a lot of damage. Does Smite Game do YouTube streams?
This video is sponsored by Porofester, which is an app and overlay that gives you a huge advantage when you play League. So you can use it to
for free.
You can still pay for them if you absolutely want to, but it will be free depending on how you progress through these quests through the matches. So if you're going to be really good at completing your quests, you could get tier 3 relics earlier than 30 minutes. It's going to be great.
You can still purchase them for gold, you know, if you really need those.
No, I see it.
Wayward souls, hearken, for I will guide you. A new world is waiting.
Oh shit, okay, so you guys can see this and you should be able to hear it. I didn't realize I didn't take that off last time.
That was exciting, right? Yeah. All right, well, hello, everybody. Welcome to SWC day number 2. Who's excited to be here? Me too. Me too. They let me appear. Can you believe that? My name is Titan Dandy. For those of you who have not watched the update notes, that's what I do. And they let me do it up here because they like making dreams come true. So I'm super excited to be kicking off this day 2. And I just got to do it once. I'm gonna do it one more time. That cool superpower that stage people have, which is asking obvious questions to get really obvious answers. So, are y'all ready for Smite Year 11 and Smite 2? I'm so ready!
Okay, so
Okay, cool. That's good. That's what I was hoping y'all knew that because like we were all up late last night and you know, I almost forgot to ask it. So super cool. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about today. Obviously, Smite 2, huge announcement. Smite Year 11 also going to be huge. And Smite Year 11 has a lot of bridges between the two games. And we're excited to talk about not only those today, but all of the cool content that you can see in Smite Year 11. And you'll get a preview.
Here, I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit.
Show match. So y'all looked at the schedule, y'all seen that's coming, right? Yeah? Okay, good. Well, get ready for it. There's a lot of stuff you're going to be looking for, and we're going to kind of guide you through it today. So, as always, I've introduced them 100 times through 100 different shows. This is definitely the coolest, though. We got Aggro and Lermy here with me.
What's up,
Right?
everybody?
Thank you. They deserve that.
Appreciate y'all. Super excited to get you a preview of Year 11 Conquest and Year 11 Joust and,
And
Arena
beyond
and
it. So
all,
many
all the good
things.
stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just Year 11 of Smite 1.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be great.
I mean, how has it been working through 10 years of Smite to this point, you know? Like, y'all
Yeah.
have really done so much for Smite in this insane year 10, all the seasons. Y'all excited for the future?
Always. I mean,
Absolutely.
this is what it's all about, right?
Yeah.
It's getting to put in months and months and months of work. And
Dude, I
then
think
get
they
to
made it
debut for
so
everyone,
Loki's
and
invisible in
hopefully
his ult
everyone is
now.
just as excited as we are to get their hands on it and play
Yeah,
it.
dude. I remember when we first started, even planning for this, and the fact that
know.
we're here right now, about to talk about it, it's unbelievable.
Yep.
Yeah. Not to out myself, but like I was on the side of the stage like weeping during the keynote, the trailer for Smite 2. So it was, it's just everything that's been worked on from so many talented people over just so much time. It's been a challenge, but we're here now, and we're excited to start sharing some stuff.
Yeah.
So how many people saw the keynote yesterday? Yeah? All right, that was really cool. There were some really cool people up there. So I'm going to start out talking about some stuff you might have seen there and going over it in a little more detail, starting with Divine Legacy. So Divine Legacy is a bit of a Smite 1, Smite 2, kind of a bridge we have going on. Essentially, it's a free thank you note for playing Smite for so many years. It's going to be a whole bunch of free rewards that we're giving to everybody who plays Smite throughout year 11. It's going to be active the whole time because it's going to take you some time to earn all of the stuff. So first off, let's talk about what you're going to be getting from Divine Legacy. Smite 1, you're going to be able to choose your own unlimited Tier 4 skin and unlimited T5 skin by progressing through the event. So if there was ever a T4 or T5 that you missed out on, you're like, oh, I wanted that one. Like, hopefully you're going to get it in year 11. Beyond that, though, we have a lot of cool Smite 2 stuff. And by cool Smite 2 stuff, I of course mean 11 skins. And that's a lot of skins, and they're all so good looking. There's some of the ones that we look through the data. You know how much we like to look through the data. And we were like, all right, people love these skins. They've gotten so much play. They've gotten so much attention. We're going to take these and bring them, give them the Smite 2 treatment, bring them into this new game. And we're excited to, show you what some of those look like. We can't go in game for Smite 2 yet. That'll be soon. We'll get there, soon in the future. But we got 11. So Cyber Geisha Izanami. Any Izanami fans? Oh, wow, a lot of y'all. Okay. 100,
Dude, Izanami
100 players.
sucks.
All right. Next up, we have Eliminator Loki.
That Loki skin does look pretty dope.
All right, too many Loki fans. Keep it down. Stop that. All right, next up.
One of those
Supernova
skins
Pele.
are Scotty's.
Ooh, got the beach vibes. Digging it. On to number 3, we got your boy, Menchaco Ymir. All right, ice cream lovers, Ymir lovers.
I think it should have been
So good.
cookies and cream,
Moving
but
forward,
whatever.
Kitsune Sage, Anubis. The Fox Boy, right? They just keep looking better. So let's check out Funky Groove's Bacchus, huh? Hey, my man, he's
We
back.
gotta have a pothead skin.
How about Infernal Mace Shock? Got the armor, got the hand, like looking good.
That
This is
chalk
one of my
skin looks
favorite.
pretty dope.
Boss Man Danzaburo. He's the boss. He's the boss of bosses, right? All right, how about Batter Up Hercules? There's a classic.
Big recolors. They really are recolors.
Hellion King Arthur? Huh? Yeah, that's spooky. That's spooky.
That's all right.
And last but not least, Bunny Babe Nuwa. All right, we got some Nuwa fans. I mean, she's looking good.
That shit is
She's
whack.
looking good. I get it. So, this is just all of those skins you can unlock for free by working through this throughout year 11. So it's gonna be
They're
super
clapping
cool,
for
and
recolors.
we're excited to give you all of those just to have when Smite 2 hits. So you got some skins built up to kick it off with. So next up, we're talking gems. All right. So you heard about this yesterday in the keynote, the Legacy Gem system. So to go over that just with a little more detail, a little more slowly. When you move over to Smite 2, we wanted to give y'all stuff. It hurts, but you gotta say it. We couldn't move all the skins over. 250 years worth of work isn't something that we could accomplish, in 250 years. That's a long time. but we wanted to give you something. And so we're giving you every single gem you have ever spent in Smite back to you to spend in Smite 2 for up to 50% of most purchases. So that's just like a lifetime supply of 50% coupons if you've been with us for 10 years. So we wanted to be able to give that to you. So look out for that. Make sure you're linking your accounts up. There'll be info on all that way in the future.
Yeah, maybe give us the fucking
next up,
God
let's talk
pack,
about
buddy.
progress through the Divine
Maybe
Legacy
do
event. It's
that.
a year-long event, right? So it's gonna take you some time to finish. You might not be
I'm
able to
so
finish day one.
fucking
If you've been playing
sour
for a long
over that.
time, though, you might. I mean, Lermy, you've been in Smite. You've been hitting Smite for a long time. I've heard you tell me stories. So.
I mean, a long time, you know, maybe not as much as Aggro over here, but certainly.
Okay, I want to pause that for a second. Imagine me sucking on a lemon. That's the face that I'm making right now.
Okay, a very thinly veiled old joke from you there, by the way. That's not how I wanted to start my day, too. Unbelievable.
So, I mean, you know, so you're going to have a lot of progress when we kick this off because you hit the grind. You know, you are the God Skin Diamond Hunter. So
Yeah, I mean, it's a good time, right?
Yeah. I'm always following the tweet threads every time. So when you get in, if you've played Smite over the last 10 years, you're going to get a lot of this. You're going to get a lot of progress in it. But if you're a little new.
So, Kamiya, when they mean 250 years, they mean like man hours worked. I'm pretty sure they're talking about like the whole group man hours wise, not like it's going to take their whole art team 250 years. It's like a collaborative effort. They're adding somebody else's 10 hours on top of the other person, but they're still working at the same time type of deal.
To Smite, or you're like, man, I want those rewards for Smite 2. I haven't played a lot of Smite 1 yet. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of chances for you to earn your way through this throughout year 11. It seems like a lot. When you're looking at it, it's going to be like, man, that's a lot. But trust me, you'll be able to get through it. We got all of year 11.
Hey, Kamiya wants to see the skins and shit, all right?
So, last thing I want to talk
that's
about
why
about
I'm
this
here.
is called
I would have
Legacy
skipped
Pass.
past this.
So everything I just mentioned is free, but if you want to spice it up or you're like, I don't know if I'm going to get that last little bit of progress, you can purchase the Legacy Pass. And the Legacy Pass is going to give you a couple of things, first of which is progress towards the event, so you can, unlock some of those free things a little faster if you like I said, you need to speed it up. You're also going to get 2 additional skins that are cross-gen. And I'm going to use that word a lot today, so, to re-explain it, cross-gen means Smite 1 and Smite 2. So you'll get it, you'll buy it in Smite 1, and when Smite 2 hits, if you hop over there, you're going to have it there waiting for you. So let's check out those 2 skins, starting with Batty Bat Jingwei. So we got the card art here, right?
Dope.
Got the goth vibes going.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. It's a really good look.
You like the goth vibes?
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Are we surprised?
It's a
Are we
shock.
shocked?
Yeah.
What?
I just love the design of this one. I think changing the bird wings to bat wings is just such a cute little twist, and
It is.
love the Halloween vibes. Just so cute. Little cute little get up.
Halloween doesn't matter what time of year. Halloween's a good season. Do y'all want
Those
to see
wings
the
are too
Smite 2
small.
render of this? Yeah?
You do.
Okay, I guess they do. So let's show you the Smite 2 render then. Why not?
It looks really dope.
Yeah, it looks so good. So that is the first of 2 skins you're going to be getting. The second one is Untamed Bologna.
This Bologna skin's kind of
This is one
sick.
my
I like the
favorites.
barbarian one.
It's such a badass look for Bologna.
It really is.
And this art too, I mean, they just absolutely nailed it. She's got the fiercest gaze I think I've seen in a hot minute.
Yep.
That's true. And you know what's even cooler? How awesome it looks in Smite 2. Let's check that out. That's awesome.
The sword looks like a bone, bro.
Bologna has like some of the coolest skins. All right, we're gonna move on from that. So if you want that,
I
you're
think
gonna
they
get
should've
those
just made it
skins.
a-
You're gonna get 1,000 gems.
pointed-
You're gonna get a boost to Divine Legacy. If you feel like you need a little more time, you're like, ah man, I haven't been able to grind this year. You're like, I know how it is to be busy. So, but again, Divine Legacy is free. That if you want to do that, you're welcome to. But this is a free event. This is a thank you for all of y'all who have given us the opportunity to make it to year 10. I mean, I'm sitting here on stage living out a literal dream of mine because y'all have been here for years helping push Smite forward way beyond where anybody thought it would ever be, and now into Smite 2 and a crazy future that, I mean, even we have trouble like seeing the limits of. So thank y'all all so much for this, and give yourselves a round of applause for that, honestly.
Thank you. I like patting myself on the back.
Man, I love y'all. I love you. All right, you've heard me talk a lot, and that's how it always is. I'm gonna start moving over towards the stuff that these two can talk about, getting to some of the meat of this. So we're gonna move right on. Again, we got the show match tomorrow, and I wanna prep y'all so you'll know what you're looking at as we get over there. So we're kicking it off with relics, recipes, and shards. How about recipes first? We were cooking for a while.
Okay, the whole 6-item system is actually really cool. I was kind of brain dead when we were watching that one time, but that is huge. Like having 6 possible slots for relics now is super cool. I think in the keynotes, if you guys go back on that, it had Talisman of Energy was an active thing that you could use. So I really hope that they elaborate right now on that, because that is something more skill focused that SMITE 2 kind of needs. I really hope that they go into that.
But where are recipes going in year 11?
Recipes are being removed. However,
Bye-bye.
Hold on.
however,
Bye-bye. Yeah, hold up.
wait up.
We're
Bring
not
it
done
in.
cooking yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let
We're
us
not
cook,
in a
let us
recipe
cook,
anymore.
let us cook.
They're all like,
right,
thank
so
God, and they're like, no, they're
recipes are
not.
being removed.
They're not going
However,
away
we
completely.
understand that this system is something that you guys really enjoyed. So instead of recipes, we have altered a couple other systems to include the best parts of recipes.
Exactly. So, you know, the things like those quests that you can tailor to your exact type of gameplay and get a specific reward, well, now instead of needing to select a recipe and have it take up your last item slot and all that kind of stuff, we've got new things like passive shards. So instead of needing to activate an effect in order to get your increased movement speed or attack speed or cooldown reduction, anything like that, you can now get things like, I don't know, golden shard to help you clear the lane a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Don't have to press it, anything like that.
No buttons.
Still get rid of it at level 12 for your second relic, just like previous shards, and just trying to smooth out.
Okay,
that
they're
type of
making shit
process.
easier.
Yeah, all right. So what does
They're
Golden
making
Shard
shit
do?
easier.
Like I said, real simple for this one. We've understood how much Golden Gooseberries has opened up the meta and allowed different types of hunters, warriors to be able to compete and clear. Now you can pick the Golden Shard, which just allows you to deal 15% of your basic attack damage in an area to gods and 25% to minions in jungle camps. So you can have this from level 1. You don't have to activate it. There's no cooldown. It's just increasing that early clear for you.
Yeah, exactly. This is even useful in jungles with characters like, you know, Baka, where you can get it, but you also want to focus on a couple other things, you know, make that build a little bit faster.
Okay, I'm gonna guess this is probably gonna be super broken, and it's gonna ruin the jungle. They're probably gonna need to tweak the shit out of that damage number, 25% of the damage to minions, because auto attack junglers are just gonna power farm. Another thing that they showed in the key notes, they made it so each time you kill a camp, it levels up essentially. So there were like numbers. This is what I picked up on. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But there are numbers. It starts out at level 1. You kill it, it goes to 2, 3. The buffs get stronger. I think the gold, you get more gold maybe, and experience. So hyper farming jungles are just going to be stupid. They're going to get ahead. They're going to be stronger. And that ain't going to help at all.
Yep.
You don't have to necessarily go
That's
with
my
Golden Blade
guess.
if you need just a little bit of clear. You know, some characters still want Golden Blade, so of course we are keeping Golden Blade. You could go
it's not going
both
away.
even if you
You
really
can.
want to go AoE clear. So
Stack them up.
yeah, stack them up.
Cool. All right. So next up, continuing the food-themed shards, we have the Sturdy Shard.
Have you guys heard of Sturdy Stew?
I know Sturdy Stew.
That's this one.
Yeah, he played ADC for the Hounds, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this one's very, very similar. So, as you will tell from the previous shard, this one is going to be the Sturdy Stew effect, which is being hit by a hard crowd control would pulse around you protections. So essentially, all of these guys have similar effects, but they are toned down a bit because, again, they are always active because they're passive shards.
Which I like. I don't ever remember to hit buttons, you know. So the passive thing's gonna help me a lot. So the last one is Vibrant Shard, also coming from a food origin.
Yeah, this is the translation of Party Punch,
Got it.
basically, where
How's
you
bone
can get
food?
that Party Punch-like
You've never heard of bone
but
meal?
now having it from level 1 without needing to activate it. Again, these shards do not have a cooldown. They are just passive effects that are added
just
to you.
there.
You can keep them past level 12. I don't think that's
You can eat
necessarily the
bone.
best plan for you.
Oh, especially with what we have coming up next.
Exactly. Yeah, Relic's also getting a little bit of love.
Well, let's dive into that then.
Yeah.
So relics are changing a lot for year 11, like a lot. So you know, it sounds like they might be inheriting a system from something food related, as well as maybe being trimmed down a little. So let's dive right into it. What's happening with relics?
So we talked about the
bone
questing
marrow's
aspect
really
being
good.
really fun. It gives players a really good ability to measure how effective they're being in the early game and beyond, right? So we wanted to kind of translate that into
We
a
ain't
different
dogs.
system. So we're bringing them to relics. So essentially how this is going to work is everyone is going to be able to upgrade their relics for free throughout the game.
For free?
You can still pay for them if you absolutely want to, but it will be free depending on how you progress through these quests through the matches. So if you're going to be really good at completing
Okay,
your
they're
quests,
making this shit
you can
easier.
get tier 3 relics earlier than 30 minutes. It's going to be great.
You can still purchase them for gold. You know, if you really need those spikes, particularly supports, that's something that
Yes,
they often
that
want to
is
get
very
their
important for supports.
relics upgraded a little bit earlier. But this, we've really seen how heavily embraced this quest style mechanic has been for items like Prophetic Cloak and Tablet of Destinies and these recipe shards. So now you don't have to necessarily spend your gold in order to get to tier 2 of beads if you're doing what you need to do, which is for your Relic Quest 1, killing or assisting minions. Then you can just get to your tier 2 of purification beads, get that lower cooldown, same for blink, meditation, you know, whatever it may be. And then you'll get to the second step of the quest in order to get from tier 2 to tier 3. So it's a really good way to measure, you know, it's just another way to gain an incremental advantage by playing to what you should be doing, which is something we really want to enforce.
Yeah, and this is something that's going to be different for a variety of gods, right? So killing and assisting minions, you know, maybe laners are a little bit better at that, or supports will be able to roam around and go wherever they need to go. So we understand that.
Yeah,
Even between
everybody
the variety
having
of
beads
gods
is
within a
kind of
single role,
crazy.
we may see some outliers of people that are able to finish these quests incredibly fast. So we will be keeping a very close eye on how this is going to affect games, especially because, I mean, tier 2 relics are actually low-key OP.
They are.
Let's be honest.
They're strong.
Yeah.
They're so
strong.
good.
Now-
So getting them early, we're going to keep an eye on it.
And I have a question. A lot of relics branch into 2 different options at the end.
Yes.
So how does the questing system, how do you end up at that third relic you want?
So essentially what's going to happen is that we no longer have branching relic systems, and we understand that that is something that people really love. They love the choice. So what we've done is we've created, you know, a couple little shifts to relics that we'll be going through in just a couple minutes here to hopefully combine some of those effects that people love the most. We did a lot of data analysis on which relics people prefer. Some of them were clear misses.
Yes.
And some of them were very, very equal. So we wanted to make sure that when we had those equal choices, we were representing them across the board and making sure those effects that you guys love are still in the game.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, I mean, I guess let's dive right into it and talk about some of these relic changes, kicking it off with Aegis Amulet.
Yeah, Aegis is one of the more clear ones where Aegis of Acceleration and Aegis of Judgment were pretty close actually in their purchase rates, but Aegis of Judgment had a lot more frustration factor, you know, returning that damage, all that kind of stuff. Aegis of Acceleration just felt a little bit more fair to play against, a little bit more straightforward. So Aegis of Judgment, no longer in the game. You're no longer getting that explosion of damage, and you're just going to get that movement speed whenever you activate Aegis.
We did it for you. All right, so next up, Blink Rune, the aggression one.
Yes, so this is our first one that's getting a bit of hybridization, you might say, between the two. So we are going to be keeping Scorching Blink Rune, but because the 2 blinks were so close, we wanted to implement a bit of Corrupted Blink Rune as well into the relic. So what we're doing is enemies that are affected by the burn from the flame, so this is if you're standing in it or you walk away from it, they'll be slowed.
They'll be slowed. Cheer for that. That's pretty cool. Slowing
crazy.
fire.
Yeah, they're just buffing
All right,
Scorched
so we're moving
Rune.
right ahead. Seems
That's
like
what
another
they're
kind of
doing.
simple one, Bracer of Radiance.
Yeah, Bracer of Radiance, I mean, this one is significantly more popular than Bracer of Illumination. This is one of the most cut and dry ones that we had. You know, we tried to make Bracer of Illumination work. It wasn't really working, so now we'll no longer be in the game. Your Bracer upgrade is going to be Bracer of Radiance.
Damn, Ronnie's
Just
pissed.
as it is now, incredibly strong, very, very
No
good
more
at
wards.
what it does, and identifying this area
more
that you want to
walking
control
wards.
and get your strength there. Bracer of Radiance is going to be back and better than ever.
There you go. So moving on, Cloak of Meditation, a fan favorite for me anyway. What's happening with it?
Yeah, so for us here, Cloak of the Ascetic was a very, very clear winner across the board. Cloak of the Avatar was able to enable some really cool plays, but it just wasn't holding up. For your non-Awelixes or whoever's buying it, you know, to get some crazy combos, it just wasn't hitting the same.
Fair enough. Nice and easy. So Heavenly Wings up next. What's changing there?
Yeah, so this is a little bit of a spicy one. We kind of glossed over that in this combination of some relics, we decided that there were some that could do with a little bit of boost, and we could clearly set their identity a little bit better. There is no longer going to be any Frenzy in the game.
What?
Bracer of Radiance and Frenzy. I know.
What?
Oh, give me a
That's
sec.
dog
We
shit.
got Bracer of Radiance and Frenzy were just
They're like,
too
I know.
closely-
Shut the fuck up. They better put that in one of the item slots that you can. That's probably what they're gonna say. In one of your 6 items, it's gonna have a buff.
tied together. You
Okay.
know, they
No
both
way
do
they're
too much
removing
the
it.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Hastened Wings, on the other hand, hasn't been very popular this year. Hasn't really found its home. What if we just combined some of these effects? So now, Hastened Wings will now grant 10% attack speed whenever you activate it, the tier 1. The tier 2 will also grant 10% attack speed. And the tier 3 of Entangling Wings, or Sprout, as it's more
what?
lovingly known, whenever you So now, Hastened Wings will now grant 10% attack speed whenever you activate it, the tier 1. The tier 2
Tier 1.
will also grant 10% attack speed. And the tier 3 of Entangling Wings, or Sprout, as it's more lovingly known, you activate it, you give your whole team movement speed, slow immunity, you root enemies in the area, and you get attack speed.
Told you, we
during
were
that
cooking.
time.
We were cooking. Recipes are gone because we took them all in. We're cooking all of them.
So my season 1 Hunter mains out there who remember hitting the gas pedal with Sprint, it feels like it's back a little
We're back.
bit.
We're gas
Yeah,
pedaling.
we're so back.
So let's step back for a second. We're talking
We'll
about
see
this new
about
stuff.
that.
You just mentioned it. Belt of Frenzy, not going to be here. Looks like Cursed Onk also didn't make the cut.
Yes, so up next we
What?
actually have Horrific Emblem, which is going to go into the why Cursed Onk is being removed. So anyone remember Creeping Curse from, like season 3, whatever it might be, something along those lines? Essentially, that's what Horrific Emblem is turning back into. One of the biggest points that we wanted to look for here is the duplicate kind of gameplay. With Horrific and with Onk, you're both trying to hit as many enemies as you possibly can at the same time. Same kind of idea with Sprout.
Yep.
and Frenzy, right? You're trying to hit as many allies as you can. So instead of making you choose which ally hit or enemy hit one you're going to get, we're just going to let you know I want to hit all my enemies or I want to hit all my allies, and I'm going to do it.
I'm going to do both.
And it's just that simple. So it's a crazy thing to think like the sentence, we're removing Cursed Onk, because every player who's played against a Hell.
Yeah, Hell
don't
players.
worry
Yeah,
about it.
I was
We
about
got
to
it.
say.
Oh my God, how do we deal with these things without Onk? Here's the deal. Horrific Emblem has been better than its pick rate for basically its entire existence. It's already very strong. Now gaining that Onk effect, where it's reducing enemy healing and enemy shielding, in addition to reducing their movement speed, attack speed, and power, I believe.
Actually, the power is gone because
that's
we
right.
had this in the playtest.
That's right.
We
was
tested it and we were like,
insane.
well,
Thank you for
Horrific kind of does a little bit of everything.
Yes.
Tone it
So
back
we
just a
wanted to
little
make
bit.
sure that it was a little bit more focused, right? We were getting
Right.
the debuffing,
Right.
but not replacing other debuffing effects.
Exactly. So yeah, excuse me, no power removal, but now doesn't have that attack speed slow or power removal. Instead, it still does the giant slow,
Yep.
and now gives you that.
We can
Onk
look up
effect
Creeping
of the
Curse
reduced
after
healing
this.
and anti-shielding.
There's a lot of testing that goes into that. It's like matches and matches and
I don't
matches.
remember Creeping
Yes.
Curse.
Rock and roll. All right, so next up, another pretty simple one. We got
I remember the
beads on dog.
name.
Yeah,
Or
so,
Shell, too, actually.
Yeah, Shell. Well, Fortifying Shell is great and all, but Phantom Shell, you kind of need it.
Phantom Shell's the go.
Yeah, knew that we needed something to deal with those types of walls, Odin cages, Yamojals, all that type of stuff. Fortifying Shell, very, very good at what it did, but Phantom Shell just felt like such a requirement.
And here's the thing, right, is that Fortifying Shell had a really strong effect against basic attackers.
Yes.
Just hold on a minute. We got something for you in just
you
a
know
couple more
we got
minutes.
you.
We got you.
You know we got
Basic
you.
attackers are not running free.
Nope.
All right, so now we're at beads.
Yes.
What's going up with beads?
Beads,
Yes.
super simple. Temporal beads, awesome, super fun, really interesting to use. Chaotic beads, had to get nerfed instantly upon its introduction. Never was allowed to return to relevancy after that.
Yeah.
We don't need it. It's going to be temporal beads all the way.
Temporal beads all the way. Okay, so now we're on to Thorns, the
oh,
give
wow.
the damage back item.
It's
They're
zapping the
already
crowd. I
trolling.
don't want them to have to hear this. Like, we're buffing Thorns, and
Okay.
Okay,
it's just going to be rough.
hold on.
Get the fuck
You were
out of
here
here.
first. Right there first.
Yeah. Sorry, Zap, if you're here.
So Shield of Thorns is a very interesting one, right? Because it's always a bit between the lines of, is it OP, is it not OP? Is it frustrating to play against? So instead of us buffing or nerfing Thorns in a particular
Okay.
way, we are completely reworking Thorns.
That's
Yeah.
huge. This is actually really cool. This gives outplay for hunters. Hunters can smack them because it stores the damage, 15% damage mitigation as you store all damage taken over the next 3 seconds. Then you explode in a 30-unit radius. So if you can jump, say you know when he activates it, say you time 3 seconds, jump, all that Thorns damage is reduced. This is kind of cool. Hunter players should be happy about this, actually. Doing 100 plus 50% of damage dealt as magic damage up to a maximum of 25% of an enemy's max health. And it caps, sick. While this is active, enemies can only lifesteal from you for 75%. That's not too bad. Yeah. Honestly, this is kind of sick. This is not an indirect Kuzenbo buff. This is a direct Kuzenbo nerf. Kuzenbo popped Thorns with shield with his 2. It was ridiculous. But now you can jump out of the Thorns damage. It's time for him to start staining Kuzenbo.
Okay. So Aegis of Judgment, it had this idea of taking this damage, storing it, and exploding it out.
That's sick.
Great idea. Didn't really fit for backline, was more designed for a frontline type effect. And Thorns already felt very unfair to play against whenever you could just activate it and no one can hit you for that time, and all of a sudden you're doing a billion damage. Now, it does a little bit of the defensive idea. It gives you a defensive buff when you activate it, receiving that damage mitigation. But you also then can explode in that area and deal some extra damage after you've taken up that damage. And it's pre-mitigation, it's all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
We just wanted to add a skill element to Thorns, That's
Thank
the real
goodness.
idea of it, is that now you have to, there's counterplay.
That is huge.
If I can create distance between myself and this enemy who's using Thorns, I'm not going to take nearly as much damage as if they can stay on top of me, which is
and
part
for
of
the
the
Thorns
skill
user
set.
themselves, right, they also get a
fuck
bit of a buff
Kuzenbo.
because before you could activate it at a not ideal time and you kind of just get nothing.
Right.
So now you at least get a bit of mitigation, so there's just more chances for there to be a situation where you're like, yeah, I used my Thorns and I used it well.
Yeah, more use cases. And for those of you who are like me and like to build it on Kuzenbo and then go double spikes and just really do all the damage, just dive the backline, you'll be fine. So.
Yeah. One more thing about Shield of Thorns, by the way, is that the Tier 1
I
and the
hate
Tier
that
2
guy now.
do the normal thing with the cooldown when you upgrade it. Tier 3, we're taking from Thorns of Sap and Strength, which is going to be when you are hit, you get a little basic, any basic attacks on you will do the cooldown reduce moment
The
that was
cooldown
from
reduce
before.
moment. Got it.
Exactly.
So if you like
I know how it
cooldown
works.
reduce moments, this is for you. All right, so next on the list.
Okay, yeah, that
Sundering
didn't change.
Sundering Spear has been a pretty clear winner on Sundering Blast. Sundering Siphon.
Agreed.
We all had our fun at the beginning of the year, and tethering to people. But
Tethering
Sundering
to
Blast
Baba
been very
was pretty
effective
fun.
and very fun to use. Pretty easy call here. We're getting rid of Sundering Siphon.
All right, easy. So we have 2 more. First, teleport fragment. Let's talk teleport.
Yeah, teleport was another really close one, right? Because there were situations where persistent teleport goes kind of crazy, right? You're just fighting all the time. You're constantly brawling. You want to be able to teleport
Yeah,
as
you
much
can
as you
TP
possibly
in like
can.
30 seconds.
However, there were times as well where heroic teleport kind of goes crazy. You show up to a fire giant, you teleport behind them. Situations like that where you could really get into the thick of things right away.
Yeah.
That was really, really fun for heroic teleport, which gave it that really cool option of going into it. So we're giving, whenever you teleport with persistent teleport, you get a heroic style buff, just not as strong and for not as long.
Yep, just a little, again, this is one of those combination effects where we're taking a little bit of this and adding it into persistent teleport. You lose that opportunity to use heroic all the time, but we think it'll feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so I'm going to pull the crowd on this one. We cooked up a new relic. Y'all want to see that? Okay.
Banana
That was a
toss.
yes. So
I think so.
how about you tell us about Divine Barrier?
Divine Barrier, a brand new relic. It's been a while since we've added a whole
It's
new
been a long
relic
time, man.
to the game, which is really exciting. We wanted to go with some, relics are uniquely powerful effects that are usually a little bit more niche. You're not always getting crowd controlled, but when you do, you really want purification beads.
Yeah.
You're not always, say, sieging, but when you are, having a very powerful effect there can be really beneficial, or when you're defending against a siege. That was kind of where this idea started, and then we were able to find some really cool use cases outside of just sieging.
Yeah.
But playing around objectives, playing around sieges, that's what SMITE is about, and that's where Divine Barrier comes in. So Divine Barrier is a 40-unit wide wall of Divine Light that reduces the damage of all enemy basic attacks that pass through it by 30%. Additionally, if you enemies that walk through it are slowed. So we don't...
Okay, yeah. I saw this somewhere. I think there was a visual of this, actually. Pretty cool idea, actually. I don't know if it's going to be that crazy. If it's just basic attacks, and there's no, like... It just reduces the damage. There's no, like, increased damage on top of it. So pretty defensive. I don't know if it's going to get built too much. It'd be kind of cool if your team got increased, you know, something, like if they got increased movement speed, but maybe they'll say something else too.
We didn't want this to be the primary use for it. You know, a horrific emblem is the premier slow my enemy in combat effect, but it needed to do something besides block these ranged basic attacks.
Exactly. It needs to be applicable for other characters besides the ranged ones. And this effect also gives it that really good zoning tool potential for when you're playing around Fire Giant. 40 units is a pretty sizable range.
That's a wide
you
wall.
could block off a whole section of the pathway in the Fire Giant with Divine Barrier and make room where your enemies can't really walk through.
Yeah, it is a very good space control relic, which we think is something that we've done on the offensive side with Bracer of Radiance.
So this is the tier 2 of it. 30% reduced damage from attack speed, basic attack, sorry. 30 seconds is kind of a long time.
But we hadn't done a defensive, you know, barrier in this way where Divine Barrier comes in. And then it gets
like,
even crazy.
30 seconds could be 2 whole waves. So if people try to poke, like you can't really bait out this if the support uses it well. Like you can hold out 2 whole waves of minions and siege pushes with it.
Crazier whenever you get that tier 3, that blessed barrier being that tier 3. So of course it's still reducing enemy basic attack damage, but now you can also increase the damage
you could stop
of allied
DPS
basic attacks by 10%.
if they sit
so
still,
a little
right?
bit like Thoth the Wall,
or if you place it really
but
well.
for your own team's basic attacks. So you can use it defensively, you can use it offensively.
Oh wait.
It's gonna be pretty fun.
Blessed barrier reduces basic attack damage and increases the damage of all allied basic attacks. Okay. Yeah, this might be a thing. Additionally, enemies are slowed by 30% for 3 seconds. It still lasts for 30, yeah. I don't know. That seems like upgraded. It could definitely contest, you know, the frenzy. But they're removing it.
I mean, does that sound cool to y'all? Is that all right?
I'd already heard a nerf
I can
that,
hear you
I think,
clicking
so.
on it.
I can hear
Nerf that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good. So, all right, obviously, we just talked about a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about a lot of more stuff. You're going to have to check out the patch notes a little bit later today. They're on their way.
What about Vulcan turret, dude? Does Vulcan turret work?
I think you
It's
said,
long. Yeah,
of
very
stuff.
long.
that
It'll
we
probably
were
bug and
cooking
fucking work.
on. And I'm not talking like double space. Like this was single space, magnifying glass text, a lot of stuff. So they were cooking, dude. But that does it for our relics. And now we're staying in the shop. We're staying in the items.
Yeah.
We're moving over to consumables now. So, I mean, y'all saw the keynote. Y'all told me that already. Y'all saw the
No,
new
I don't
lords.
think Vulcan
But
turret's
first, let's talk
considered an
about Mana
auto,
Chalice.
but it'll probably
What's going
bug
on?
and work.
Yeah, unfortunately, in order to make room for these, we do actually have like a consumable limit that we can only have in the store, but when we were getting kind of close to it, our data showed that Mana Chalice was probably hurting players more than it was actually helping them. Wasn't particularly gold efficient, so Mana Chalice is going to be removed from the game.
Bye-bye, Mana Chalice.
I was worried I was going to get some Mana Chalice fans out here, but it seems like there are some Mana Chalice haters, which, you know, we're right there with you. So Mana Chalice is gone in order to make room for the brand new Proximity Ward and Raven Ward.
All right, and y'all saw those yesterday, right? Yeah? Okay, so we're going to start with the Proximity Ward. What exactly does that do?
So,
This was sick.
You know how there are times where you're trying to set a trap around Fire Giant and you're kind of looking for the right moment, but it's kind of hard because you have to pick the moment yourself.
Yeah.
Well, you can also, with Proximity Ward, try and set that trap up yourself. So essentially how this will work is you can place down this ward. The vision range is smaller, but it does last for longer. And essentially, if an enemy walks within 20 units of this ward, they'll be pinged on the map and an explosion will start. So after that 1.5 second countdown, it will explode in a 40 unit radius that will slow and reveal everyone hit by it.
And it'll slow them as well. So it pops up. You do have an opportunity to try and basic attack it down, very similar to the runic bomb. Before the
this
runic bomb
wasn't the
explodes,
one.
you can basic attack it. Same with proximity ward. But if you trigger this trap and you can't kill it in time, then you and your allies around you will be revealed for a long time and slowed for a shorter amount of time and allow the enemy to try and pounce on you right then. So
that's pretty cool.
It's been really fun trying to hide these in like off-kilter ward spaces because sentry wards still reveal these. You can still kill them that way.
Yeah.
But if you can kind of put it in a weird spot, maybe they go to pick up their red buff, and all of a sudden the proximity ward triggers, they're trapped, they get slowed, they get revealed for a long duration of time, and you have significant advantage over your
in
enemy.
places I have been playing a bit of jungle, you might say. And
Just a bit.
Buying one of these in jungle, throwing it down on a mid camp, and watching the mid set it off, and then being able to go and get the kill, it's so cool.
Yep. And it's also fun to be like, have to be on your toes a little bit, and you hear that, you see it, and then you go, oh man, I got to kill this in time before I get revealed for 10 seconds. So it's been fun to play around.
That's cool. So the next one is super helpful for people like me. I like the Guardians. I like the tanks. And sometimes I'm like, I want to go put this ward on Fire Giant or Gold Fury, but I'm gonna get killed if they're there. Like I don't want that.
Yes.
Raven Ward has been a boon to that. What does Raven Ward do?
Raven Ward is really simple. Odin, has his ravens. They fly around the earth and collect information to bring back to him. Now you have access to his vision through these ravens as well. So it's a 75 gold ward where you can just fire it in a straight line. It will fly over the map. You'll see it very clearly, and it will reveal everything underneath it for a short period of time as it passes over. If it hits a god, it will ping them. They will stay.
No, yeah. So if you're familiar with League, it's like Hawkshot from Ash. You press it, and it flies out. You see everything that it's flying to, like straight shot. You can run it over from dual lane all the way to their red buff or something. I think it goes through the whole map. Oh, no, it doesn't. A 500 unit line, so I don't think that it's across the whole map.
For a short duration beyond when they have just left.
Flies by, okay.
But it's really great for checking out different corners. Hey, I'm playing Kukulkan. My support
if their jungle's on that side of the map.
Time. I have no vision on if I can try and get in there and steal this Fire Giant. How low is it? Raven Ward can clear a path, make sure that I know no one is going to be on that line, give me vision of the Fire Giant. You can.
I don't know if it can go through like from base to base. Yeah, I don't know 500.
See, hey, are they invading?
I don't think it can.
Is the jungler on his speed right now? Can I go over to Gold Fury? Can I make an invade play at purple buff, something like that? I think that there are going to be a lot of really cool, unique uses of Raven Ward because it covers a significant portion of the map.
500
units is not quite global.
Yeah.
It's
a
little
close.
under half of a conquest map.
Yes,
it's
a little under half of the size of the conquest map. So you get significant vision in the direction that you're choosing.
So you can do
really
duo
cool.
lane.
So, 2 new types of wards
to
for those
speed
vision
buff.
fans out there. If we got any of y'all out there in the audience. Okay. All right, a few people.
We all love buying them.
Maybe more of y'all should ward, all right? That's what I'm getting from that. So, but super cool. Looking forward to those consumables. Next up is kind of big, though. We're moving from a few items to a system here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, from what I'm gathering,
whoa, cameraman.
Yeah, lifesteal.
You're gonna make me
one
puke.
Of those stats that has needed to stay relatively weak because of its strength in certain areas. Namely, how strong it is to get a little bit weak in a fight, dip out of the fight, go to a jungle camp, go to a lane, lifesteal off those minions, and then come back. And this is very similar to the way we felt about healing in the Season of Hope, where out-of-combat healing was more problematic than in-combat healing. And we made a lot of shifts that we think were very successful in incentivizing in-combat healing and not really punishing you otherwise. Lifesteal is going to get a very similar rework, where now you will lifesteal for half the value against non-god targets.
Okay.
So if you dip into the jungle, if you dip into a lane, you're going to get a lot less lifesteal from those targets. But it means that we can put more significant stat power into the lifesteal stat because it's going to be better in the situations where we want it to be better. So
Got it.
what you can do, what you'll see is that every single lifesteal item has had its lifesteal value increased because you will now lifesteal for more when you're in God combat,
Okay.
and lifesteal for less when you're out of God combat.
Okay. So, I mean, we like fighting other gods, right?
Yeah.
It's like the whole point.
Yeah, it's like the whole point. Awesome. So obviously, from what I've seen and from what y'all have told me, this affects every single lifesteal item and a god ability in the
Yep.
game, right?
And buff.
And
And
buff.
buff.
And buff. So everything lifesteal
Yes.
has been affected by this. We can
Yes.
spend the rest of my time up here on stage probably talking about lifesteal.
It's a long list.
It's a long list. But that's going to be patch note stuff. Y'all are going to have to go check out all those individual numbers on patch notes. But we highlighted a few things that we wanted to talk about here. So we're going to touch on those now, starting with actually a new item in the
Yeah.
lifesteal category, Crimson Claws.
Yeah, what a better time to add
Crimson
new
Claws.
items than with the whole system rework, right?
I feel like that's what he was
We're
going
on
to
year
say.
11.
So
Exactly.
first up, we've got a new physical option for those who wish to lifesteal called Crimson Claws. This is upgrading from Bound Gauntlet, so same tree as Soul Eater.
Okay.
Yep.
And so this is going to give you some power, attack speed, and lifesteal. And then of course, the important thing about this item is the passive, which is going to grant you a shield when you heal from enemies at full health.
There you go.
Excess healing, you know, your lifesteal, but you're full. Now you can convert that lifesteal into a health shield. Really good option against some of those dive comps that hunters
That's
hate so
kinda
much.
cool.
Yeah, so if you start that engage right, you get the first couple of hits off, all of a sudden, you got a bigger health pool to play with. You can stay
I
in
like
there a
that.
little longer, so
Yeah.
super cool. So let's touch over into the magical item area a little bit and talk about Rejuvenating Heart. I hear it's getting a little bit of a tune-up.
Yeah, so Rejuvenating Heart was introduced in the Season of Hope, and
Yeah.
it just never really found a home. You know, it just wasn't really hitting the way we wanted it to. So it's completely reworked. It is the same art, but now when you lifesteal off of enemy gods, you distribute some of that healing from lifesteal
Okay.
around to your enemy gods. So if you're like me,
Sounds like that's gonna
and
be
have
pretty
a
good on
degenerate
Hell.
play style of playing Bancroft's Jean Kui, and I want to blink in and just deal as much damage as I can, try and heal what I can to stay alive. Now I can distribute that lifesteal out to my teammates and help them in that way. So it won't work on enemy or minions or anything like that. You're not going to be able to sustain your team through clearing waves or anything, but in combat, if you get a really, really big Hades ult or
Yeah.
a really big Jean Kui ult, you know, something like that, this can now, you know, Anubis is going crazy with this.
Oh,
You can now heal your team through your own lifesteal, which I think is pretty
Or a
cool.
really
As a big
big
Anubis player,
hell
that means the
combo.
world to me because you know I'm going to be
Gotcha.
out there like getting those damage stats and the healing stats.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're in my games and you'll be carrying me, it doesn't matter. All right, so moving on down the magical item list, we're talking talons, claws, and fangs here. We want to talk about how those have changed. So let's dive into the Bancrofts.
Yeah, so essentially we wanted to bring up these items specifically because they had some inherent lifesteal interactions within their
Okay.
passive, especially for Bancroft's Talon and Typhon's Fang. Those two are like kind of the premier magical
Yeah.
lifesteal items. And for the longest time, it's been very hard to see these guys in some solid builds that we
Yep.
felt that were competitively viable. So we are doing some adjustments here to make sure that they still feel in line, but essentially they're just getting the lifesteal treatment that the other items are, but a couple other small changes.
Okay. So, I mean, that's awesome. We got some bump ups. And I'm excited to see it. They're good items. They're cool items. And again, as a lifesteal, as Anubis, anything
I think
that gives me
Anubis
lifesteal,
on
you know I'm going to be building.
with
Oh, yeah.
Poly
You're
sucks.
So that's going to, again, we didn't talk about all the lifesteal items. There's a
Magus
lot of
is
them.
way better.
So if you want to go check out the patch notes, they will be arriving at some point later today. I'd give you an exact time, but then I'd be wrong and then I'd get tweeted at. So keep your eyes open. They'll be there if you want to see all of those numbers because, again, it is so many numbers. Like, these two went crazy. I thought I didn't sleep, like, getting hyped for this, but they were over here like, we got it, man, everything.
Me sitting there tracking down every last individual that had lifesteal in the game.
Yes, that is
Yeah, we have-
literally
Gilgamesh
what we have
has
to do.
it.
We have a,
Yep.
What the heck, man?
Gilgamesh gets to kick things. Gilgamesh is the GOAT. So now we're talking systems that have been changed. I think we're going to stay on that track, talking about systems that have gotten some love. And now we're moving on to items that are great in Conquest and Troll and a lot of other places, stacking items.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stacking items have been a staple of Smite for a
forever.
long time.
Yeah,
I remember
old
building
Doom Orb.
Devo's gauntlets.
Give me old fucking
10
Doom
years
Orb
ago, man.
back.
It's been forever.
Yep.
Essentially, what we want to do here with stacking items is make it a little bit less troll to build in other modes. That was kind of the #1 point. And #2, we wanted to encourage people to actually fight while these items are stacking up, because a lot of times you're like, I can't really do anything until I get my power spike of finishing my Transcendence, my Warlocks, whatever it might be. I'm not getting my power spike until I'm done. But now you're actually very incentivized with these system changes that we're doing to go and fight while you're stacking as well.
Exactly. It's pretty simple. This is the way I think of it. Do you have a lot of fun stacking Devourer's gauntlets out there? Is that like fun? Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's
How
fine.
about stacking Prophetic
He was not
Cloak? Is
expecting that
more fun?
response. He was not expecting that response at all.
It's to stack Prophetic Cloak. It's a little bit
All
more
right.
interactive with the game instead of just last hitting
Fuck.
minions. So now, all
This whole crowd has got to be paid. They're all like, whatever we say, just fucking go, yeah, yeah. Or they're plastered out of their minds, like they're just drunk. But he was totally expecting them to be like, no, stacking Devos sucks. We're just killing minions.
stacking items, Devourer's Gauntlets, Transcendence, you name it, you now have to do different things rather than just hitting these gods in order to stack it.
Okay.
And it's set to what those items like to do. So now, these are all the last hit stack items. I should call
All last hit stacking items are being reworked to now gain stacks from dealing damage to enemies. Dealing damage to enemy gods grants double the contribution towards stacks, meaning you can now stack these items faster by actively fighting enemies or poking them. Also, these items will now be available in Assault.
clarify.
Yeah.
Gauntlet of Thebes, still the same. The rest of these, more about god combat.
Yeah. We
Okay,
won't
Gauntlet,
fight,
you still have to let your
You're
teammates kill.
So
Kill
again,
minions.
I know I'm gonna say this a lot, all right? Lot of different things we could talk about here, a lot of different items, and you'll get to see them later. You'll get to see them on your own time, whenever you want. But we're gonna bring up Warlock staff to kind of give you an idea of what we're talking.
Yeah,
here. So
exactly.
What's what happened with Warlocks?
So Warlock stuff has been, kind of in and out of the meta in the past several years, right? I say years because where has it been all this year, man?
Seriously.
I don't know.
Right?
So, did you know that Warlock staff in current Smite, it takes 100 stacks
Yes.
for you
I
to
didn't
get
know that.
75 health?
Yes, it is not a lot of value. It's not
It's
a lot
not
of
very
value.
much. So
No.
we're doing a lot of stat
It was
shifts in
the
this one in
percent
particular, and
ban
that's
why
why it's very
people
important for us to
fucking
talk
built it.
about. But essentially,
And a little bit of
Warlocks is a special one because you gain stacks of Warlock staff by taking or dealing damage to enemy minions and enemy gods. And the best part about this whole system is that you gain double contribution towards your stacks by hitting enemy gods. So the more that you're fighting the god in your lane, your jungler, whatever it might be, you're going to be getting these even faster than before.
Got it.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's not gonna be nearly as grief when you see your Jean Kui build it. I don't know why Jean Kui is my example for every
It's
item,
your
now,
go-to.
but
He likes it.
that's my boy. Now you can build
That's my
fourth
boy.
item Warlocks.
That's
because you
my
can stack
boy.
it faster
Yeah.
because you're dealing more damage during
Yeah.
that time. So it can
Yeah.
stack up a little bit faster. It allows you to build these items a little bit later sometimes, or time it out to get your spikes at the right time, kind of line it up with the rest of your build. It's been a lot of fun to play test with,
Yeah.
and I think people are going to really like it.
Ideally,
like it.
if you're playing about the same as you were before, you should be finishing these items at roughly the same time. We did a lot of calculation and data gathering and
numbers.
testing
Yes.
to try and get these at about the same spot. But again, for those players that want to get active, that want to fight, that want to poke, you're going to be getting these faster than you were before. However, there's
Okay, the shit that's really weird about this, it looks to me like they're trying to speed up the pace of the game because everybody's just talking about, oh, games are just so long, blah, blah, blah. And yet people are still building stacking items. Like Book is the meta stacking item. And we have all these stacking things. So they're trying to get those online quicker so people get stronger. You can siege more, do more damage, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. But I don't know. It's just weird to me. They're talking about stacking items, and stacking items are for scaling, like longer games. You're supposed to be better later when you have these items. So now it's like they're trying to make them even more of a staple and ruining the build variety. If these become meta is what I'm saying. Like if you just build stacking items
Another
first
very
2
exciting
slots every
point that
time.
I'm sure you guys saw on the notes there earlier. You can now build stacking items in Assault.
We got it. They're there.
Nobody gives a shit about
No
Assault.
more fighting for last hits.
Everybody that just
You can build it
went
wherever you want.
woohoo is fucking a
And
loser.
it's not troll either.
And it's not troll.
Not
All the
troll.
better. So
Much better in arena, joust, slash, assault, all of these different modes. Stacking items now are basically unlocked, so to speak.
Yeah.
Literally in assault, but in all those other modes, they're much, much better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arena's
and
pretty
again,
true.
so cool. For
That
what
just
you said,
buffed
it's
Uller
like
with
2
Transcendence.
Buffs, and that's not the right word. 2 bonuses. You get to build them in other modes, and you get to choose what slot you want to put them in because it's based on damage. In late game, you're dealing more. It kind of stacks a little faster.
Yep.
So many new possibilities. I'm excited to see how y'all kind of break into this system and really make it powerful because that's what y'all always do.
Yep.
So super cool. Next up, more items. We're still in the item zone, but these ones are kind of coming back from the dead. And I swear, if anybody says shoes, I'm gonna fight. I'll throw my shoes. It's not shoes, and you don't get my shoes.
It's not boots.
It's not boots.
It's not boots.
Sorry.
Yeah, why would he say shoes?
So we have 3 cool items
Fucking
coming
boots.
back. One with a little bit of a rename, starting with Void Shield.
Yeah, you guys remember Void Shield? Yeah.
Yeah,
We do
Void
too.
Shield
It's
was
for you.
dope.
It's for you.
We do too.
A lot of Void Shield lovers.
Not a lot of mage players out there, I see. A lot of warrior mains. It seems.
There you go. There you go.
Look, we've heard the complaints. You know, Warriors obviously have been in a really weird spot at multiple points this year.
That's true.
And this was one of the biggest community requests, was bringing back Void Shield, maybe another Void item of some kind. Impossible
We'll
to
get to
remember
that
which
one,
one
yeah.
that is.
Yeah. Maybe we'll talk about it.
But we still believe that this going with this stat spread, or preventing power, protections, and health on the same item on its base stats is important. It has opened up the jungle meta a lot. We know that it has affected warriors.
Wasn't it
and we're looking to address
15%
that in a lot
before?
of ways. But bringing
Reduced?
back these items, this is now going to be in the shield tree, just like Gladiator Shield, Berserker Shield, all that kind of stuff. For physical protection, health, HP 5, and now enemy gods will have their physical protections reduced by 10% when you're in the
Okay.
area. So just like before, won't stack with multiples,
Yeah.
but giving these divers an opportunity to deal better damage against those targets that are being buffed up by these really, really strong support auras.
Got it. Super cool. So next up, keeping to the Void trend. This one, the name is a little different, but it's something you might know and love. So it's called Void Domaru.
Yes, Void Domaru is actually going to be an item that you might remember.
Okay.
Void Stone. Anyone remember Void Stone?
Void Stone lovers? Okay, we got
Yeah,
a
Void
few.
Stone was pretty dope.
Yeah, so this is essentially a reskin of Void Stone to go into the Spellbound Kusari tree, because that's where we had space. We got a lot of new stones last year, and they're really fun.
true.
They're really
Yes,
awesome.
we were capped out on stones.
We love
already
rocks.
had
Too many
4,
stones.
So we wanted to
But
still
Void
bring
Stone
the
reduced
effects.
magical
yeah, but essentially,
protections.
this is Void Stone Renewed. So you've got, of course, magical protections, health, MP5, and crowd control reduction, and then, of course, the aura to reduce magical protections.
Yeah.
The best part about this, you can build both Void items on any character.
It's true.
any
Anyone
character?
can build both.
Yeah, Void Stone
items
used to give
now.
magical
It
power.
could be one with the voids.
Yes.
2 of them. All right, so next up, the third item, the last item that we're bringing
Yeah, we
back.
got one more.
Anybody fan of the hammer tree? Anybody like hammers? Okay.
No way they're
Okay, some
bringing
hammer
back Old
lovers. What about
Crossbound.
Blackthorn hammer? Okay. Well, it's coming back. Blackthorn hammer.
Blackthorn Hammer is indeed back.
Sounds alright.
One of the big complaints we heard when it came to warrior itemization is that they didn't have a good power first item to go in order to help them clear minions effectively, trade effectively, and
My
maintain
mana.
that early game strength that they typically have. So
Yeah.
Blackthorn
Yeah,
Hammer is
cooldown's
now
pretty
there
dope.
to do that, very similar to what it was before. 35 physical power, 250 health, 200 mana, and that exact same passive of when
Yeah.
you're over mana, over 25% mana, you gain cooldown reduction, and when under, you gain a bunch of MP5. It's nice
Classic.
and cheap. It's great for trading. It's a good amount of stats.
Yeah.
Very straightforward item. Something the Warriors, I think,
Somebody
have been
just
missing.
banged the shit out of their
Well,
mic.
and those are the 3 items you're going to be seeing coming with year 11, like right around the corner. Once we get back, we'll hit the PTS, but then it's going to be out live, and we're going to be seeing y'all buy those and make them look really good.
Yeah,
and
here
beat me
comes
in
the
my games with them.
post-traumatic
Stop doing
stress.
that. So next up, glyphs.
Yeah, we
Glyphs
gotta
is-
talk about glyphs.
Glyphs is kind of a new system still, you know? Like, it's been around for a little while, but it's seen a lot of change, it's seen a lot of power. We've seen y'all really take these enhanced items and, like, slot the different ones into perfect builds. But it's year 11, you know? And year 11, every time we hit a new year, and year 11 is a crazy year to be hitting.
Yep.
We take it, and we're like, well, how can we make that crazier? How can we make that more exciting? And I think y'all did a pretty good job with glyphs.
It kind of sucks when you hear people say that. It's like a double-edged sword when they're like, "Oh, I can't believe that it's year 11." I get subtle hints that they're like, "Wow, we really made it this far. We weren't expecting it to go this far at all." And that kind of sucks because it shows the company didn't really have big ambition. But it seems like it's kind of turning around. They're making, SMITE 2. And hopefully they have a little more confidence in themselves, is what I kind of think is what it should be showing. Like, quit fucking saying that. I've heard that so many times recently. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Wow. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. You guys are making a good game. Make it seem like it. Believe in it.
How about you tell us what's happened in the glyphs?
So,
Yeah, they don't listen to
glyphs before
Netflix.
were previously limited to only buying one throughout the game.
That's true.
Now, you can buy as many glyphs as you want.
That's 6 of them, even.
You get a glyph, and you get a glyph, and you. Well,
This is the thing that I wanted to know
You
more
get
about.
6 at least.
We knew that having a late
6
game gold sync is
glyphs.
important. For those rare games that are going to 45, 50 minutes, you
What?
need to be able to spend.
They removed the capped attack speed XE. I feel like that one was being used. In Venom Deathbringer, that was definitely being used too.
Spend your gold, and with the new relic system and allowing you to upgrade those relics for free through these quests, that was a late game gold sync that players were losing. So we wanted them to have somewhere else to spend that.
Fun fact, not a lot of people actually valued leveling up relics. Like, most people wouldn't upgrade relics if they had 1,600 gold in hand and a power pot already bought. They would actually buy the power pot, didn't matter, and then they would save up for a 3K pot. Like the good players. I'm one of the ones that actually likes it. I would upgraded beads because 3 seconds reduced cooldown is insane. But other than that, Aegis, if I'm like really tryharding, I wouldn't upgraded Aegis. I would save it for 3K. But yeah, them saying that's kind of weird. You would have to be in like a 45, 50 minute game for like the gold sync to be that big.
Gold, buying multiple glyphs is a great way to do it.
Awesome. So before we get into, there's a few glyph changes, some new glyphs, but before we get into it, I know 2 of them are not making it on to year 11.
We had to lose a couple to gain some new ones.
Yes.
So it looks like we're losing in Venom Deathbringer and Heavy Executioner.
Yes, both of these items were useful in certain scenarios. For Envenomed, of course, it is a very strong anti-heal options for crit hunters specifically, which was, kind of the problem of that item was that it was only for one certain archetype of hunters and just not helpful for the others. Whereas Heavy Xe, it's really good for, your warrior jungles, which, can be very strong in certain scenarios, or your just low attack speed characters that don't really care about the cap.
Right.
So we wanted to make sure that we were kind of spicing things up a little bit in terms of keeping the kind of idea of these items still having really powerful, cool glyph effects, but shifting things around a bit.
Exactly. So we wanted to make anti-heal a little bit more accessible to not just crit hunters, as Remy just mentioned. So that meant moving Envenomed Deathbringer, which we'll get to in a moment, but that means we have a new Deathbringer slot. So
That's true. So what did we put there?
Deathbringer is not an item that you do something okay with. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
its name is Deathbringer. It has one of the most iconic arts in SMITE item history.
Yeah.
So we wanted to really get a little crazy with it here with this glyph, which I think we did. So introducing Devoted Deathbringer.
The Devoted Deathbringer.
It's a brand new glyph for Deathbringer.
Oh, that looks sick.
That multiplies your critical strike chance by 1.3.
Cool, right?
And just like Silver Branch Bow pays you for overcapping attack speed, Devoted Deathbringer will pay you for overcapping crit chance.
There you go.
All right, we don't need to see the crowd. I want to look at the item. 1.3 for each 5% crit strike chance you get. You go over 100% crit chance. Okay. That's pretty cool. You can go
each
all crit.
Little bit, every 5% critical strike chance you go over 100%, you gain physical power. Circuit players everywhere drooling.
Yeah.
And understandably so.
Awesome. So
we
have
mere
one more to
crit
talk
players
about,
drooling.
and the name might sound a little familiar. It's called Envenomed Executioner.
Yeah, so with this new slot that we opened up on Executioner by removing Heavy XC, it's going to be a lot easier for hunters to get a worthwhile anti-heal and anti-shield
there you go.
item.
Oh, it shields too?
There you go.
Holy shit. This is huge. It gets anti-heal. XC's already a cheap item. It's 2,200 gold. And you can slap this on there. That's actually wild. Like, Nikes are going to be getting owned. The Charon players that people think Charon's so fucking good, he's going to be getting smoked by this shit. And yeah, Odin. But Odin's in solo, he kind of... It takes a while. So if it's just him, you can get this at the end of the game and he'll feel really bad. That's pretty sick.
That's it.
That's the same thing.
Nice and simple.
Nice and simple. Enjoy it.
Yeah, anti-heal and shield shred
another
is
system
crazy.
that was kind of new. Class passes.
That is so good.
They brought a lot. They were a big year 10 thing, and now something different's happening with them in year 11. And what is that different thing?
Yeah, so we've heard a lot of discussion about class passives.
Yeah.
You know, the ideas behind them we explained pretty well and
This is
what
a
they
hot
wanted
topic.
to do. But we've heard the community that they were causing more problems than they were solving. So as a result, in year 11, class passives are removed from the game. No
They're
more
gone.
class passives.
Don't worry about it
whatsoever.
Yep. Like they were never.
Well, so now they're going to change all the Warriors cooldowns back?
Warriors aren't getting their free CDR. We think that this will affect some of the balance of classes. You know, we might see more hunters in mid again. We might see more warriors in
Or are they
jungle
not?
again. But that's something that we want to confirm with the data of, you know, when the players get their hands on year 11 before we make a lot of preemptive changes in order to get ahead of it. So we're looking forward to seeing what this does, and you know, this is a big community request that we're happy to fulfill.
Yeah, the other thing about it is that this just solved a lot of problems. At the beginning of the year, we had a meta where, like you said, hunters were just dominating.
Yes.
So we needed a way to kind of shift classes around to make sure that they were still having all of that value. So it solved the problem at the beginning, right? But as the meta went on, as various mage items got buffs, you know, whatever it might be, it just didn't really work anymore. These solutions were creating more problems than they were solving. So essentially, instead of continuing to, you know, maintain this, you know, play around with it, we want to just make sure that the items themselves are very sound, and no more managing an invisible 10% cooldown, no more managing any of that. It's just going to be your stats are your stats.
That is pretty
no worried
tough.
about any of the other stuff.
I feel like they
So,
did
and like
make
we
a
said,
lot more
Did it
problems.
for y'all. Y'all told us, maybe
Trying to
not
balance
with the
that.
passives, and we dig that kind of feedback. The more y'all tell us, the easier it is for us to shape this into the most fun thing ever, and what's going to be a really hype year 11. So. Okay, so we've talked a lot of shop with balance. It's super cool. There's still more to come. I mean, obviously we got game modes we got to talk about. But let's talk about some of the other content you're going to expect to see. Some of the new events and some of the changed events you might see, as well as some cool cosmetics. Starting off with Year 10's Commendation Award. So we've made it through Year 10. This is the kickoff of Year 11. It was an incredible year, and we were super excited to see all of y'all get into the game and help us define these metas and help us create all this cool content. And the Commendation Award y'all saw, I mean, I think it was February of last year, so it's been a long time, but now it is ready. Like, for those of you who have played the games, been a teacher, been a teammate, and had a great time, you're looking forward to getting Gilded Glory Ishtar. So a super cool thing that should be coming to y'all with Year 11.
One of the best card arts we've done.
Honestly.
Insane card
Sounded
art.
like a moist
Insane
critical.
card
No
Lou.
bias at all, by the way.
None whatsoever.
Really? Wow, that's crazy.
Nope.
So again, you'll be looking forward to this as we kick off into Year 11. So let's talk Year 11 though. Let's talk rewards. Who's ready to hit the ranked grind in Year 11? Ranked players? Okay. We got some ranked players out there. All right, so obviously, when you're playing ranked, you're going for the rank, you're going for the title, but you're also going for some cool rewards. And there's a good handful of them, but the one we're gonna highlight right here is a new skin. We have Cyber Chief Ravana. And this is your year 11 ranked reward, right?
It's dope.
It's dope.
This skin theme is just incredible. I love all the small details
I don't
too,
think that
and he really
they're
looks
doing
badass,
ranked
man.
in Smite 2 for a
money,
while.
So, I mean, I'm all about it, on that grind. So, well, first off, I guess before I keep talking, might as well see it in game.
Gotta do it.
Gotta do it. Had to do it to him.
Had to do it to him. Just like Robin has to do it to you whenever he's, fixing your face, so to speak.
Yeah, rearranging it in some way.
Yes.
So, for those of you who aren't familiar, the way that these ranked awards worked is that this skin, once the ranked grind starts, is waiting for you. You know, for those of you who know how to,
I mean, I like the color of the
how we do
skins,
those
the
diamond grinds,
abilities.
you know, every time we launch a new
Those are
god.
kinda cool.
Kind of the same thing here. You're going to grind that ranked, you're going to work for these rewards, and once you hit that tier, once you hit the I'm getting Cyber Chief Ravana tier, it's yours.
Yep.
So rush there if you want. Tweet, day 6 of the new year, like, already
Day
got
6. You think it's not going to be done on day 1?
Okay, I guess I underestimated.
75 wins is a little much for day 1.
That's
There's
true.
no fucking way.
We have some speed runners out there. some
Oh,
speed
Literally
runners with
no
Ws.
way.
So this will be your year 11 ranked reward skin for grinding the ranked grind. So obviously there are other rewards. You can check those out on the update notes when they pop into the world. But I hope you're looking forward to getting this, and I hope y'all are reaching for new heights this year, hitting that year 11 ranked grind.
Yeah.
So next up, let's talk a chest. We have a year 11 chest we want to talk about, specifically the undead chest. And the undead chest has the undead Fenrir, and we got card art for that right here.
One of my favorites from this patch, I do believe. It's
Yeah.
it looks so sick.
Yeah.
These chests
It
are
looks
so
so
stupid,
cool.
man.
It's got a lot of really small, spooky details. Like, he's got a lot of bones sticking out places where, they probably shouldn't be showing.
Yeah,
but
typically not.
He's undead, so he can do
undead.
whatever he
It's-
wants.
He's cool.
Right.
It looks like does he have a lot of little friends in his stomach there? I see
Yes.
those look like eyes. So cool.
Friends.
I just wanted to make sure that I was the right level of disturbed when looking at this. So this will be available with the year 11 update in the undead chest.
Yep.
So next up, we're gonna see it in game. Because you have to. That's how it is.
Remove chest from the game.
It's where it's at its best for
Yeah.
sure. Because these little trails on his hands are,
It is
are
so whack.
really, really
Let
cool. I
people
love those.
spend money on
Yeah,
the
I just
skins
love
that they want.
the color as well. Like, he's just kind of this, almost
And not roll the
frozen
dice.
sort of soul that's come back from the dead to haunt you guys and pick you up and put you under a tower.
Yep.
Yeah, we're really kicking off year 11 with a lot of the goth graveyard vibes. So,
Yeah.
what
What's
is
that?
that? Huh. We'll have to talk about that a little later, I guess.
We'll get to that.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You got to theory craft it. Huh?
They want it broken.
They want
I
it
should let him
broken?
break it.
They want to break it.
I mean, you might as well break it.
Oh shit, that crowd is
How can we say no to that? Come on.
probably drunk and high. Smack the space rack.
What is that? What is that?
Holy crap.
Yeah, everybody's
I've never
seen
seen
that.
before.
The scepter was already showed off.
The people love their scepter.
Really?
Say what you will, but you have to admit, people love the scepter.
People love the scepter.
Smoking turd.
They can't get enough scepter.
All right, and
We'll be talking more about
We'll
that
get
soon.
the
That's
scepter
its
later.
new
I have one
name.
more cool thing to talk about, though. It's called the Immortal Honor
Smoking
event. This is a new type of event coming with Year 11, and again, it's one of those we're bridging the gap between Smite 1 and Smite
Make
2.
a skin for
the
that.
Immortal Honor event is going to last
Into
all
a
year.
septic
it is an
tank and
entire
a
year-long
Joe Dirt
event, and
skin.
It's going to be 2 skins per update.
Put it on
That's
your
24
back.
skins for those of you who are up way too late and don't want to do math. So when it launches, 2 skins. Next update, 2 skins. You get the idea, and every single one of these skins is going to be part of the Smite 2 cross-gen system. So if you get any of these skins, the moment that we kick Smite 2 in and you're on there playing and testing out the beautiful new everything, you're going to have these skins ready and waiting for you already on your account, and we're super excited about that. So that means a lot of things. That means that there are a lot of cool skins you can get. That means there's a whole year's worth of skins you can get. But my favorite part about this, for those of you who like theory crafting, is every skin that you're going to see released is a god skin. And god skins belong to gods. So theoretically, if there's a god skin that's cross-gen for Smite 2, that means that god has to be part of the Smite 2 opening roster, right? So as all of these skins come out, every time you see one, you'll be able to be like, confirmed Smite 2, so
There
you'll
better be
start to
a-
get an
a
idea of what
Cleo
our opening roster is going to be.
Cross-gen skin.
Yeah.
So let's talk about the first 2 skins that you're going to be able to get with this. The first of which, Firefly Soul.
A really, really cool.
A really
soul
good
skin.
soul skin.
Really,
That looks
really
kinda cool.
Such
And
a
it's
cool
sweet that
theme.
you're getting.
Dude, what I just thought about too, you know those ambush wards? If you put an ambush ward there and a Cleo ult hovering that, they're getting slowed and smacked in the face. Like, that shit's gonna be kind of OP.
You're getting it both in Smite 1 and Smite 2
Yeah.
with this event,
Yeah,
which
dude.
is really dope.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see all of the materials in Smite 2 as well, but it looks incredible
It does.
in Smite 1 as well.
It really does.
It really, really does. And I mean, I'm a fan of the colors. I'm a fan of like that cybernetic mesh the wings are made out of. It's just,
Yeah.
this skin line always has a lot of power for me. So it's super cool. And again, this is going to be part of the Smite 2 system, right? The wings and everything.
Oh,
so
the wings
cool.
are pretty cool.
Now, I told y'all already, this is a cross-gen skin. So we have a Smite 2 render of what this is going to look like when you're over there in Smite 2. Now check that out. Right? Now
The
imagine,
materials just pop
Yeah.
like crazy in UE5.
and this is a render, you know? Imagine the effects that you just saw in Smite 2. Like all of that in Smite 2, it's going to be incredible. So
Yep.
this is one of the first 2 launching with year 11. The next one, I love this one. We have Blobmir Ymir. Look at our boy. He's a blob.
He's just
He's
a
the
little
blob.
guy.
He's about to beat the
blob.
shit out
I
of
mean, you
those
said he wanted the
skeletons.
blob, right?
Shout out to the Blob, the real one too.
So, I mean, Ymir, it's hard to make Ymir look bad. You can make him look scary, but it's hard to make him look bad. And look at that friendly face, dude.
Yeah, but Blobkiss isn't
That
gonna
is the
be in
face
Smite
of a
2,
very
though.
kind of blob.
Unfortunately.
Look at him, dude.
I love the glow.
I was about to say positively glowing.
Yes, absolutely.
That wall is just goopy.
I'm gonna say it looks like a booger, dude. That's a booger wall.
Yeah, no rocket jump in Smite 1, but
Yeah.
we'll get to that.
Yeah. So super, super cool. The sound effects are so fun. Anytime we do blobs, the sound effects
club
are
ain't-
always the best. I wanna see that ult though. Where's the blob?
That ain't jelly, brother.
Awesome.
Ymir go boom.
And a quadra kill. Very impressive.
Oh, that would have been
And
a
of
good time to
course,
show off like a new
Smite
voice
2
back
render.
or announcer.
It looks so good.
It looks so good.
Look at him!
Look at his happy little face.
You can really tell.
Yes, this is one of the ones that you can tell the difference.
The
Yeah.
texture as well really reads through
Yeah.
the transparency
arrow's
and the
pretty-
glow. It just
I
feels
like
so
that.
magical. It feels like it's actually a bunch of blob.
A bunch
Whatever
of
that
blob.
may be.
Yeah. And again, I mean, y'all saw the cool stuff with Ymir. You saw the keynote. The wall is knocking you around. All kinds of cool stuff. So get excited for that. Get excited to play that. So with this event, again, it's a year long, and there's 3 ways you can purchase into this if you're interested in doing so. First up, we got the buy all. You know we always got the buy all. If you want to hit it for what I'm pretty sure is the best price you can get it, day 1, you just click buy all, and then for the rest of the year, you are getting 2 skins every single update. You'll have 24, it's technically 48 skins, because you have 24 in Smite 1, 24 waiting for you in Smite 2. So if that's what you want,
Plus, it's legacy gems, so on top of that.
yeah.
So you're double. You're
Plus,
like
yeah, it's
2.5
legacy
different.
gems. Yeah, because you're still spending gems in Smite 1, which means you hit Smite 2, those are legacy gems for you. It's not
Dude.
like we've already cut off the line. Like, no, it's still going. So there you go. If you're not into it, you're like, I want to see what the skins are. You can do it in chapters. So as we continue through the year, there are going to be checkpoints, and it's like it's chapter 1, chapter 2, and so you can say, hey, I want this chapter. I like all of them in this one. Chapter 1 didn't do it for me. Grab the chapter if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Or just buy them individually. It's
Give
really
us
up
your
to
money
you know,
now.
If you're like, oh, you know, that one's great. The other ones, I don't play those guys. That's fine. Pick the one you like. You're good to go. Doesn't matter which ones you get, though. They will all be ready when Smite 2 hits. So super excited for that. So now we get to go back into game for something.
Oh, I'm excited.
And it's something you might have seen a couple seconds ago and might have yelled and screamed about a little bit too. Y'all wanna learn more about that comet we were showing you?
Little comet action.
A little comet action, a little scepter action maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Let's check it out. Oh, hey, it's Soul, I know that.
So Newt's
Smoking
This is gonna
turd.
degenerate really fast.
Yeah.
That is literally what I'm going to say every time now.
That's cool. It's like golden experience.
Yeah,
That's right.
so essentially Newt might not be here yet, but her influence sure is. So as you'll see,
People are
comets will start
psychopaths,
flying
dude.
across the sky
Yeah.
90 seconds into the game.
90 seconds in. That's quick.
And so they will appear in every lane throughout the match, but one lane at a time, and you'll be able to fight over them with your lane opponents. They get damaged by basic attacks, and once you break it, there will be an interceptor awaiting whoever will stand there.
The last in the circle.
So each little chunk will give you 3 experience and 5 gold. So it does give you some marginal advantage for being the one with the pressure enough in lane to be able to collect those chunks. They'll pop off in your direction whenever you basic attack them, so it won't go towards your enemy.
Okay.
But enemies, if you basic attack it, enemies can pick up the chunks that you create, which is something that you have to be a little bit worried about.
Yeah.
And then once the scepter will last for 90 seconds, and in Conquest, 30 seconds after a comet is killed, a new one will spawn.
Yes.
In a different lane.
They are showing up.
They are frequent, right. So you'll be able to move from lane to lane if you're a support, helping out, grabbing those comets.
That's
it's
kinda
really
cool.
added this fun new dynamic where, I didn't see a comet until the 4th or 5th one. I wish I would have gotten it earlier, or I'm getting tons of comets in my lane, and it's forcing me to fight a lot. It's been really, really fun to play around.
Yeah, when I tell you, as a jungler, I'm looking for that mini-map icon right away, and I am
Immediately.
slamming it down to that lane because they're just so fun to fight over, man. And it's got the monetary reward, it's got the clear reward as well. It's really everything that you could want as an objective to fight over in the literal middle of the lane.
The literal? Okay, that's hard
Exactly.
to say. So
Yep.
I have 2 questions
Little.
about this. First of which, what game modes are we seeing the comet?
Oh, all of them.
Yes.
All
Of course.
There's a comet in every game mode. Okay. Does that mean the scepter's in every game mode?
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa, that's a lot of scepter.
Yep.
So the second one, and this is important for me, is what happens if you're standing under it when it lands?
You will take damage.
You'll take some
And get
damage.
knocked back.
You get knocked back.
And
so
get knocked back? Okay.
don't get bonked on the head by the comet.
Don't get bonked on the head. All right. I am issuing a challenge to anybody who likes playing solo lane, I guess more Gilgamesh in general. If I ever see a clip of a Gilgamesh kick into a comet land for a god kill, I don't know what I can give you, but I'll give you
I
something.
would be impressed.
Some gems could happen.
I will hype you up because that'd be a play. So take this as a challenge for me. That would be awesome.
Yes.
So we'll be back to Conquest in just a second, but we have some other game modes to talk about.
The turd
starting
can
with
kill.
Duel. Now, Duel's kind of gotten this system going that I think y'all should really dive into.
Yeah, exactly. So in 10.13, we introduced a new system that banned out the top 25% of gods in Duel. And so far, the reception has been incredible. It really seems
Yes.
like the meta has shaken up a lot.
That
We're
mode's
seeing a lot
still
of new
dog
gods
shit.
that
Yeah.
we never really got a chance to see before in Duel, and so we're really, really happy
Fuck
with that
outta
whole
here.
idea. But of course, it's not going to
It's
stay
just the B
current
tier
way that it
shit.
is forever. It's going to get some changes, shift up between patch to patch. So for this patch specifically, we are employing the kind of strategy to take a look at 10.13 and what gods did really well in 10.13. So we'll
Ban
be taking
everybody
the top
except
12 of
Guardians.
those guys, and we'll be pulling them into a new ban system. So
Okay,
we've got
and we can-
new bans.
We got a
to talk
graphic we
about.
can show for that. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty simple here. The top 12 gods in this new duel format were these 12 on your screen.
Right here, the
It's
ones you
16,
can see.
I'm sorry, 16.
Or 16, excuse me.
That's
the top
even
16.
more. That's 4 more.
These gods will now be banned in Duel in 11.1.
Bye-bye.
The bottom 16 gods that were previously banned in the last pass will be unbanned.
They're coming
so
back, okay.
those will be now available in Duel
All right.
in 11.1, these on your screen here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're leaving the top 16 gods, the best 16 gods in the game, and 10, 12, and before.
Dude, Nem's
will
disgusting
remain
in Duel.
banned. These are the types of things we will be doing for each update in year 11, where we are going to be, it's not just going to always be this exact same
Exact
rotation,
list,
because
yeah.
it would be the exact same list most of the time,
Yeah.
but rotating this dual ban list in order to try and keep that mode feeling a little bit more fresh.
Yes, and the
Yeah,
important
that
thing
mode
is we really
sucks.
want to
Stale
recognize
as
the
ever.
tiers of gods as well, because you could argue that these gods that are remaining banned, these are like the S tier dual
Right.
characters. So essentially, our strategy is going to change throughout the year of how we're rotating through these S tier characters, because we understand there are some Hu Yi mains, some Anhur mains, people that love to play Kali, Bakasura, whatever it
Yeah.
is. We want you guys to still be able to play that, but we want to make sure that it's not going to be overwhelmingly only S tiers back in case you still want to ban them with your 12 bans throughout the whole duel phase.
Yep.
Yeah. Super cool. So Joust is next. I like saying super cool a lot. It's kind of, I'm hearing it the more I say it. So next up we have the Joust map. And the Joust map has kind of a short and sweet change, I think.
Nice and simple. For year 11, Joust will be on the Jade Corruption map.
Jade Corruption is back. Jade Corruption fans out there?
Should be something that our fans are pretty excited about. This is one of our more popular maps, and we're excited to see the Joust ranked queues be thrown down.
Yeah, the important thing to talk about here, though, is that we made a lot of changes to the Sky Joust map that helped deal with the anti-tank meta that we were, not necessarily anti-tank meta, but dealing with the double tank meta by introducing some anti-tank features. So what you'll see is a lot of those features have been ported over to this map. So we'll see a new Void Camp that's going to be providing some anti-tank, as well as updating all of the existing buffs, including the red buff and the blue buff, and the speeds, remaining the same because there's no speed on the other map. But everybody's getting a little bit of update. The tower, as well, is still going to be doing protection shredding when you get hit by it. So these features that really help to diversify the not dual meta. We were just talking about dual meta, but Joust meta on a different map is going to be remaining. And also, by the way, I guess we should mention that dual is staying on the Sky map.
There you go.
Yes.
In the skies. So awesome. Now we're moving on to Conquest. Conquest has a lot of changes, and y'all were able to tour some of those, again, with the keynote and with some of the stuff that's happening, but we're going to dive in and talk about some of these really cool things you can expect to use and play with as part of year 11.
Yeah, and a lot of map changes here for your Conquest. So go ahead.
No, you're completely right. So, I mean, first off, we always got to talk. Every year, the map gets a little bit of a change in its looks. So
holy shit,
let's start
this
off by
is
talking
long.
about that. What has changed visually about the Conquest?
So the biggest change you'll see is, of course, random things across the map have gotten a bit of freshening up. But the big picture changes are all about the bases. We love to talk about the bases because that's where that's where you end up at the end of the game, right? You got to look at something pretty when you're winning, or hopefully not losing your matches. So first thing that's changing is the order base. We had a nice kind of like interior space, which is really cool to see, but we're opening it up a bit. We want to have the night sky be available to everyone to look at, right? Because of course, Newt's on her way.
There's somebody on the way.
We're seeing a lot more kind of celestial influence. The kind of cloth material going through all of the different bases are going to be a little more emphasized. And then of course, over on the Chaos side, I'm sure you guys saw it, there's a gigantic lava fall.
The lava fall.
It's excellent. It's so cool.
So cool. And I think one of the best ways to talk about this stuff is to start seeing it in game. So we're going to dive into the map, keep your eyes open for the basins and for some of the changes. But we're going to start talking about some of the camps now. So first up, we just got a camp that's moved around. We have the green buff and the chest camp.
Yes, so previously, green buff and chest camps were not where they are right now.
That's kind of cool. That makes sense.
In year 11, we have swapped the location of the green buff and the chest camp. This puts green buff a little bit closer to the duo lane, makes that easier for the support to go and grab while remaining in duo, which is something we've seen more and more of as year 10 has continued.
Yeah, that's cool.
Supports have wanted to stay in lane. Now it'll be a little bit easier for them to do so, which should be really fun. The green camp will also spawn the roaming harpies just like they have been in year 10, but because it was the gold camp, we didn't want those, coming into lane, going underneath your tower, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right, cool. So this next part, super, super cool. I'm excited about this one. We all know Chester,
nerf to
Cyclops
Tiamat,
Rogue,
though.
hiding in a box in the jungle. There he is. So Chester apparently has a friend who does something a little different than provide you some speed.
Yeah, so we've got Chester 1 and Chester 2.
Chester 1?
They're our boys. We love them.
Yep.
So essentially, every so often, there will be a new version of Chester that shows up. So this one first here that you're seeing, same as always, movement speed in the area, and they'll still spawn in the same kind of mechanism where it's going to be equal across both sides. But the movement speed's not the exciting part. There's a new option instead of movement speed that you might see, and we're calling this the Jungle Shop. So very similar volume here that you'll see, but instead of this yellow circle, it will be a purple circle, and inside of it, you'll be able to buy anything from the item shop.
What the fuck?
It's an item shop in the jungle.
That's broken.
Anything.
Anything.
As long as you can afford it.
Yeah, as long as you have the money for it.
Exactly.
You gotta have
It's
It
broken.
won't regen your HP or mana like a fountain.
Yeah, it's not the fountain.
It won't refill your chalices like returning to the fountain. But how often are we stuck in lane? There's so much fighting going on, but we really want to just be able to buy an item real quick and then
refresh.
come back
Doing
and
that,
refresh
mids are going to be able to
rewards,
rotate a lot
anything
more.
like that. Now with the jungle shop, you can just, you're clearing your jungle, you've gotten enough for your Jotuns, you buy it, you keep on rolling. It is really, really potent to be able to upgrade on the fly like this.
Yeah.
And so we did make sure that it is completely symmetrical, just like the Cyclops camps have always been.
And predictable.
So it alternates. Excuse me, they have to break it. You have to break it.
You have to break it.
You gotta break it. Nice, it's broken. Excellent.
Excellent.
So it's predictable, like Lermy said. So
Yeah.
your first Chester camp is a speed
Totem!
buff. We got totem. Excellent.
So yeah, speed buff.
Speed buff. Well, the next one will be a jungle shop.
I
The
would
last
probably
one was a
stop
jungle
the
shop,
show
the
right
next
now
one will be a speed
if I
buff.
were on there
That
and
will always
be like, what the hell is
alternate
wrong
on
with you
both
people?
sides.
Got it.
The best part about it is
Crowd
it
goes
just keeps the flow
wild
going,
for the
right?
smoking
Taking the base is kind
turn.
of the lamest part of my job, you know, as a jungler. If I gotta stop at some point and I gotta go back to base, you know, it gives you a little bit of a reset, right? But you also just want to stay in the action, keep fighting, get those stacking items
Dude,
rolling.
you're a funny
get the
guy,
rally quests
man.
going
You're
at the same
funny.
time, right? So it's just gonna keep you in the flow of action. That's what I was trying to say there.
There you go.
Going too fast.
Awesome. I mean, that's super cool, and I'm looking forward to those jungle games where somebody's like, bro, I never even went back to the fountain, you know? I didn't die. I just bought in the jungle. Like, we're good. So I'm going to be trying that at least. It won't work, but I'm going to try it once or twice. So next up, cooldown and shield camp. I hear that they're not exactly where they used to be.
Have you seen this map? You see anything different about this map? On the sides,
It seems
perhaps?
just a little bit wider,
Maybe, yeah, like there's something going on the
Yeah, a little-
outside edges of the map. Just potentially.
Just a little bit.
Cooldown and shield, you know, previously were in that little corridor right before you got into lane. Something else is there now that impossible for us to say exactly what that is. Yeah,
Yeah.
right here. They
Don't know what that is.
What could it be?
their house got taken over by whatever that is.
By a
so
cool
they had
floor.
to go to a different part of town, which is this outer edge. But it's very nice out here. You get
Me.
this guy peeking at you the whole time. But this is now the new area for the shield and the cooldown camp. So should be a little bit, it's been a very fun area to fight around, you know, just adds a different dynamic to the laning phase, and we think people are gonna really like it. Wait a minute, that's the shield buff. It's so good, but
so
now
good.
it's not in the same spot.
That's weird. And you know,
It's on the outer edge now.
in the spot where it was, you know, there will be some Nagas for a little while when the game starts. Just some
Yep.
fierce Nagas, you can slay them, get XP. But then after 8 minutes, you have this floor here. What does this scary and mysterious floor do?
Well, if you just stand on it and all these align,
Wait.
we
Oh, no, we're in
are in
solo.
solo buff.
You're on the other side of the map now.
Yeah, it's the teleporters.
It's the teleporters. We have teleporters now.
New teleporters on the Conquest
How long did
map.
they
So
say,
like Harrison
8
said,
minutes?
Pre-8 minutes, you're not going to be able to use these. They're going to be taken up by Naga camps that are farmable, you know, golden experience junglers. Go get them. Then after 8 minutes, you can stand on the teleporter.
Okay, so this seems really stupid just because you can play like super snowball-y comps like Arachne, Vulcan, Olo, and that's really all that you need. And you can do Fire Giant super early. You can 4-man, 5-man gank duo, step on the teleporter at 10 minutes is what I'm saying when FG spawns. Go over to solo lane, kill the solo laner, and if they aren't there, just start the FG and then shit stomp it with your early game power. Like the whole thing that stopped early FGs was because carries were getting punished for roaming over to fire. Like you'd lose so much gold. But now that it's such a quick rotation on top of killing that laner, for, you know, if it works. But I'm telling you, there are going to be so many early Fire Giants based off of just this one change.
After a short channel time, you'll be
so
teleported.
carries are
You
going to
and
be getting
anyone
camp
who was
more.
on the teleporter with you
On that platform.
at that time, even if they have just stepped onto it,
Great
Even like
news for
Horizontal.
Kinda like a
carries.
Horizontal.
Great.
much like a horror assault, will be teleported over to the other side of the map.
Looks
They're-
pretty quick too, the across the map jump.
It goes quickly, for sure. You can see a debuff there on the bottom right that's counting down around 70 seconds.
Can't
That's
use
the
it for that
debuff
long?
until you can use the teleporter again.
Yeah.
You can't just pop back and forth, side to side, over and over and over again.
You almost forgot your job.
The turd.
Necessary intermission.
Yeah. The scepter is back. All right, we can keep going.
The
Scepter's
turd
back.
has spawned.
Now you can get back and forth, you know, make a play on the duo side, teleport over, do fire, you
Yeah.
know, things like that. There is also a very loud warning sound, and you are revealed on the minimap whenever that happens. So
Yes.
if you're
Not
paying
even much when you teleport, right? Anytime you're standing on this pad,
Right.
you'll be revealed, right? That's why it's so important that all this other space around it, it's only the gray area with the purple stripes in it. That's what's going to reveal you if you're standing on it. Every other space is safe there. So if you're trying to gank, trying to get a little invade on the purple buff, you know, be a little bit careful about where
Oh,
you're
there are
standing.
gonna be so
Same
many
idea
shit
in solo lane.
jungles that don't
watch
know
where you're
that.
standing, or else the enemy's going to see you.
and potentially hear you as well because of that loud sound. And that should give you some good warning that
here we go.
something's going on.
Which Chester might this be?
I wonder what Chester this is. That looks purple.
There it is. So now you can.
Wait, could you
drag
tell?
shop.
Chester.
Should give you some good warning that
here we
something's
go.
going on.
Which Chester might this be?
I wonder what Chester this is.
I don't think you can tell.
There
That
it
looks
is.
like
So
the other
now
one.
You can
It's the
open up
item
your
shop in the jungle.
Buy your brother's beat stick.
It doesn't
Doug
work.
is particularly rich in this instance, so he
true.
could buy a lot of items.
can't
but
buy stuff.
You can use it as many times as you want while it's up as well.
And
as
they're
it's
active
open.
for 60 seconds.
You have 1 minute, so it's quick shopping.
You guys
Wow.
are just bullying Doug. and
We have
doing
so
what you
many
want.
new relics, and you're leaving without a. How about we get the new one?
Yeah, we could get Divine Barrier. kinda
Divine
show-
Barrier might be a
show
pretty
what
cool
it looks
relic.
Like.
Yeah.
No, but
there
it
it
switches
is.
every time.
Okay. All right, let's see what it looks like now.
Game crashes.
That's a big barrier. That's 40 units.
Very wide. Like we
Very
said,
wide.
Really good at cutting off a choke point. Any enemy basic attacks that pass through that,
Fucking
dealing less
Overwatch.
damage. Your basic attacks that are passing through that, dealing more damage.
And a slow
Shield
if they try
watch.
to chase you. If you're running away in the jungle, like maybe you didn't quite steal that fire giant,
Glorified
throw up the
thought
wall
wall.
and bail. They have to
It
walk
pretty
through
much
they're like,
is a
nah,
better
And this
thought
is
wall.
incredibly good in sieging too. You just throw this in
When
front of
it's
your
upgraded.
tower,
Yep.
and they're going to be doing less damage to it.
Yep. You can't jump over it. It's like a Giannis threshold.
Yeah,
you know, like
yeah.
you can jump over it to not get slowed, things like that. But
Yeah.
it works
He
pretty
doesn't
well
mean
for
jump.
those types of engagements.
Like
Awesome,
interact jump.
Okay, so we have a
Means
lot of
like on her
comment
jump or
lovers
something.
now, some Scepter fans.
I hope.
Anybody like the Beacon? The Beacon cool? Yeah, a little bit cool? Okay. I've asked y'all a lot of questions. I'm sorry. So the Beacon is still here, but it is not the same Beacon you know. The Beacon has had some changes.
Yeah, so essentially, the last year since we introduced the beacon back in the Season of Souls, it had one pretty clear purpose of unleashing the Titans.
Yeah.
Titans are tired now. They fought a lot.
They fought a lot.
They're going to hang out in the base for now.
They're
But
easy.
instead of unleashing the Titans, there's a brand new reward for capping the beacon, and this is the Stygian Barrage.
Okay, that's an intimidating name. What does the Stygian Barrage do?
Well, you see all those
Unleash a
pesky
mortar.
enemy towers that are kind of in your way.
Oh shit.
That
Yeah.
has less health now.
The Stygian Barrage will deal damage to all, or the first available enemy structures.
They're
So
like
if
active structure.
Exactly. The tier 1's up.
It
it'll
did it
deal
to
damage
all
to
three
tier
of
1.
them.
If the tier 2 is the furthest one up, then it will deal damage to the tier 2.
And even to the Phoenixes.
And even to the Phoenixes.
What?
All right, thought we caught y'all lacking, all right?
What?
There we go. Good.
They stay ready for the
They stay
comments,
ready.
for sure.
That's
so
not
that
cool.
damage will increase as you cap more and more beacons. So
As
that
it's-
didn't deal
okay.
a lot of damage right now, but by the time you're firing off the third Stygian Barrage, it will deal significantly more damage to those structures.
Okay.
Yep.
And it can kill towers. It can be a way to
can just
clear out
finish
the
them
way, never hit a tower, but get all
Mm-hmm.
the beacons. Maybe you can deal enough damage to take one down. It will not, however, kill Phoenixes. It can put them to very low HP,
Mm-hmm.
but fire minions are such a potent, advantage. Making your
Yeah,
Titan
so don't make it
exposed
do
is so
any
scary.
damage to
We
Phoenixes.
didn't want to have you not have to be there in order to kill a Phoenix. You're going to have to put yourself in at least somewhat of a dangerous position
Yeah,
to do so.
I mean, having a Phoenix down opens up the win condition for the other team, right? So we wanted to
sure.
make sure they still have to earn it a little bit. Phoenixes won't go under 10% health, even if they get hit by a Stygian Barrage that would kill them.
That doesn't mean
That's
shit.
super cool. So you
10%
mentioned that it
still
stacks.
low.
Is it if I am the team that gets it all
That's a
three
couple
times, I have
autos
the
late
best
game
zaps,
for
or does
a
it just
hunter.
keep stacking as you
It just
capture?
gets increased no matter who gets the beacon.
Okay.
It's just always going up to that third stack, and then it will continue to do that third level of damage indefinitely.
As long as there are things to zap. So cool. That means first one, maybe you're not ready to leave lane. You don't fight about it as much.
Yeah.
By that third one though, that's a team fight. That's a team fight on site. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do not
super
like that
awesome.
change.
I always like the beacon because I like the time to go fight in the mid lane. So super excited. And last but not least, we can't not talk about the rock star of the Conquest map, the Fire Giant.
Of course.
Yeah, Fire Giant, I mean, the Titans are a little bit sleepy. They don't want to get unleashed anymore, but the Fire Giant is just
He's got
getting
the
started
laser
still.
beam.
So he has a brand new attack for year 11 called Firefall. It'll be a giant beam of light that comes down from the sky and follows the targeted god until the move is over, knocking up all gods in the area if it expires. So it'll be in the flow of the typical Fire Giant fight, but it'll be this really cool, I think it was shown off in the keynote a little bit as well.
It was.
When you get that Firefall animation. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's partway through. It's a bit of an extended engagement here.
Yeah, it takes
poor
forever.
Ratatosker tries to solo the Fire
Oh,
Giant.
there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
So it'll track you around and then knock up anyone who's around you whenever it's done. So you
A
can
Wheelix
use this
buff.
to do some pretty special things.
And
you know,
oh, what's that?
Set up,
That's weird. That wasn't there before.
it's like a little totem.
Very healthy looking
An
rock.
effigy, you might say.
Some would say an effigy. What? Tell us all about the effigy here, Lem.
Yes, so the effigy is now a new feature that spawns when the Fire Giant hits 85% of its health. The effigy has 750 health and no protections, and it can be damaged by both basic attacks and abilities. When the effigy is destroyed, the Fire Giant takes 15% more damage from all sources. So be careful when you're killing it, because that includes your enemies too.
Yeah.
Yes, it just exposes the Fire Giant to taking more damage, so it's a great way to burn it down, things like that. But I think the coolest part of this is trying to really get that raid boss feeling for the Fire Giant.
Yeah.
Its own attacks damage these effigies. So if you can pull the fire knockup into where that effigy is, it will destroy it and end up making it take more damage during that time.
Okay.
I mean, we got it.
It's broken. All right. Well, we talked
We love
a
that
lot
shit.
of Conquest. There's a lot of really cool changes, and I think I always love seeing these changes when we play test them and when I'm learning about them from these two, because like these two are teaching me stuff all the time. But I think my favorite way to see them is when we let the community get in and really take them for a ride. Like,
That's the fun part.
yeah, y'all always find stuff to do that I would never think of, and it's always super cool. I am on Twitter scrolling clips being like, bro, I'm about to go try that in my Conquest game. So super excited for all of y'all to see this tomorrow with the Year 11 show match, but also to get your hands on it as we move into Year 11 later this month. So we have one more thing to talk about, one more piece of content, and it's kind of the evolution of battle passes going into Year 11. So because we have all this cross-gen stuff going, we wanted to kind of change the way that our battle passes have worked. For Year 10, they were much bigger. They lasted longer, they had more levels, they were huge. But Year 11 is going to be a little different. First of all, I'm going to say this again, every single skin in these is going to be part of the cross-gen system. So not only does that mean that you'll get both of them, SMITE 1 and SMITE 2, whenever you have them, but that also means that this falls under that, like, oh, Battle Pass skin, that confirmed God for SMITE 2 roster, so you can keep your eyes on that. The way that they are changing is that we're now calling
I think
them
he lost his
cross-gen
notes.
passes. They're going to be a lot shorter, but they're only going to last for one update. So every single update, we will have a new cross-gen pass, and if you would like to, if you want it, if you buy it, you will get, or work towards getting, you got to complete it, of course, because it's a pass. You're going to get the 2 new skins for every different pass, every update that will be, again, both in SMITE 1 and SMITE 2, which is cool. It's basically 4 skins for every single one that you actually partake in. So it's a really, really cool system. And it's kind of our way of keeping things fresh, of changing things every update and following this update to update flow. So we're excited about them. Now to get into the skins that you can look forward to seeing, we have 2 of them, starting with Blighthound Anubis. Anubis! Spoopy Anubis!
Very dope.
I really like the
this
light.
skin is
The
scary,
lighting,
cool, intimidating,
like his
epic,
eyeballs,
awesome,
his mouth.
amazing.
All of the above.
All of the above. A lot of check boxes.
That looks
so,
sick.
Oh, gotta be.
like with all of these, worth going in game to see.
Damn.
Look at the cloak, dude.
I know.
Like the, or
We
like
actually
the,
have brand new tech for this that was pioneered very recently, and this has some cloth sim going on in the engine here. So this is very different than other cloth that you'll see in the game.
Hey.
It moves procedurally with however you're moving. If you're jumping, it jumps alongside you. If you're going left, it's also going that direction as well. So it'll really feel a lot more realistic.
That is, I mean, to me, it is always so awesome how...
That's sick.
I love that I get to say this now, because I've been thinking it for a lot of patch notes. Our team has been working tirelessly on SMITE 2. They've made so much progress on SMITE 2 in a completely new engine. And at the same time, like Lermy just said, they're still pioneering tech in Smite's original engine, in Unreal 3. Like, we just made a new simulator for Cloth to follow around, and like, the fact that we can innovate in so many different spaces, I will never stop being proud of our team. So, like, please, a round of applause for how amazing the Titan Forge team is.
That is pretty
'cause
dope.
They deserve it, especially these two, everybody. Thank you, because, I mean, honestly, my job is I get to talk about how awesome they are, and I would feel so bad if they didn't get that. So, we have one more skin. I'll stop gushing now, it's hard. But before that, you know that we have to check out the Smite 2 render of the Anubis skin. Look at that, dude. Look at
Damn.
those eyes.
So sick.
So sick, dude.
I just love the emissives going on here, the glows, and the
Yeah.
eyes, and the skull. It just really brings it to life, man.
It really does.
Really does. Man, dude, I am so excited. Myself, I'm so excited to like get in and start playing with these in Smite 2, because it's going to be really cool. So we have one other skin to talk about with the new cross-gen pass, and that's Dawn Spirit Yamoja. Yamoja confirms Smite 2. That's Yamoja. She's a spirit.
This skin's cute.
It's
I
so-
love it.
I'm
It's a
pretty
very new
surprised
look,
that they
too.
chose
Yeah,
Umoja.
this is one of my favorites from this update for
Because
sure.
they have to change
Yeah.
Puffball
her Omi.
friends. It's just
Like, they have to
they're
make
so
that
cute.
whole
Look,
thing.
They got two little eyeballs. They're just hanging out.
And all like you know, all the birds, the spirit birds. So
I did not think
let's,
that she'd
let's
be on
look at it
release.
in-game.
The colors just pop, and that's in Unreal 3. Like,
Yeah.
imagine what it's going to be doing in Unreal 5.
Oh, imagine what the
Imagine.
water is going to look like.
I know.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's going to be incredible, but this skin
Yeah, that
itself
looks cool.
already is incredible, and you
Yeah.
can really tell.
I love that like pink to blue kind of pastel vibe. It's so nice. It's almost calming in a weird way.
Yeah. She'll be crushing me, but it'll be in a vibe way.
Yeah, crushing splat. Right? Thank you. Man, I'm loving being up here. Right?
Yeah, I like
It's
the
pink
way.
lemonade actually.
Delicious.
Yeah, absolutely delicious. So
It does look a little
super
yummy,
cool.
huh?
Yamoja
love
confirms
it.
Smite 2, and man, just so cool for it. Of course, you get to see the Smite 2 render. We already confirmed it. Might as well show you what it looks like. So, and it's just right.
This one, the texture really shines.
Yes.
You can tell the difference between each kind of cloth that Yamoja's wearing. You can really see the kind of boniness of the horns. It really does give you the texture that you're really looking for. And I mean, the little puffball guys are so cute too.
Yeah.
They got
Yes.
even cuter.
And then, like you said, you have the water effects that are going to be, handled in UE5. You have the lighting that's going to be in the map, which is already looking so cool. And people are like, oh, it's only going to look better. Like, it's incredible. So I look forward to seeing this stuff as we continue
I can't wait to
forward.
play it.
I super agree. And again,
That would be
so
dope if
is
they were just
the
like,
cross-gen pass. The
yeah,
first
Smite
of,
2's available now, right
12
at
that
the
you'll
end of the
see, one
patch
for every
notes.
update throughout the year as we continue on this Smite Year 11 journey. And we've talked about a lot of stuff here. Like, how excited are y'all two for Smite Year 11?
Can't wait. I think
It's
that,
been
these changes, we just kind of sat up here and talked about them so much that it's hard to really grasp how it feels whenever you're playing it in game. But in particular, I think the relic changes and getting those upgrades gradually throughout the game.
I don't know if they
automatically
said smoking turds in
changes
Smite
so
2.
much about how the game feels and has really added a lot to how it feels. So I'm
Yeah.
really excited about it.
The relics themselves also are going to be really fun too, because you're
Yes.
getting a lot of improved and changed relics beyond that. So hitting those tier 3s is going to be more fun than ever for so many different kinds of characters.
Yeah. Well, kicking off a new year is always a wild time. I'm obviously super excited about it. So that's how they feel. How do y'all feel about Smite Year 11? Okay. I'm liking it. They sounded more excited. They did better. Y'all did better. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's
So-
fair.
Well, cool. So we went over a lot. Smite 2 is on the horizon. Smite Year 11 is here, but we're just so excited. I couldn't be more excited. I keep saying excited because I am jazzed. I was backstage, pacing, super happy. So yeah, I guess I think we have a little bit more time. Y'all want to talk about dive into a few items while we're still sitting up here?
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
got
of
a
course.
couple
All
to
right.
go through.
Again, we're not going to go over everything. Y'all got update notes for that. But we got a few that we thought would be cool to talk about. Starting with just getting into items. So Mannequin Scepter and kind of that line. What's going on there?
Yeah, so essentially we went into a slight pass on the jungle starter. So for the longest time, Mannequin Scepter has had a basic attack-oriented passive.
Yeah.
But the item itself had protections on it. Meanwhile, Eye of the Jungle a protection-oriented passive. But that's the one with attack
That's
speed.
kind of cool.
So we're doing a little swap-a-rooney here. We've got attack speed on mannequins now.
Okay.
And instead, on Eye of the Jungle, you're getting protections.
Got it. And so that, I assume, plays into as you evolve up?
Of course, yep. Yeah, Mannequin's
Dude,
hidden blade, gonna be doing
Mannequin,
something very similar. Mannequin
yeah,
Maid's
Mannequin
doing something
start
very
on
similar.
jungles.
This is just making it a little bit more in line with what those
But
tier
like
3
hunters.
upgrades want you to do as well. So it should be pretty interesting. I mean, Mannequins has been relegated to the doldrums for a while because of its warrior jungle potential. So we'll have to see if this makes it a little bit more appealing for the Arachnes, the Bakasuras, wanting those basic
It still
attack
is more
oriented
expensive
builds.
as well.
Exactly. You know,
Okay.
it still has those downsides.
Got it. All right. So let's talk Shogun's Kusari next.
I mean, this is going to be a group of items.
Yeah,
up next,
that's true.
right?
It is a
So
group of items.
We've read the Reddit threads. We've skimmed through. We understand that
Dude, I
there is
like
a
the
lot
cooldown.
of cooldown in SMITE right now. So these next couple of items that you're going to see, we are removing cooldown from essentially 4 items across the board. We wanted to hit the different niches across the board as well. So you'll see a tanky item like Shogun's Kusari is the one that's losing cooldown, gaining attack speed instead. This is on the actual item stat itself as well. So the user of Shogun's Kusari is getting a little bit extra beyond the...
Yeah, no, like Shoguns on Guardians was pretty good, but there are obviously Guardians that don't need attack speed. So the cooldown helped them. This is more so just a buff towards like the warrior solos, like Bellona, Amma, and Osiris. But if you don't have one of those in the solo lane, and you have double hunter metas, like Neath mid, Rama, or any other hunter, right? Like, you're going to feel horrible. You're going to be a guardian with a shit stat, with a shit attack speed stat. So, Beck, I'm going to get my 3 passive stack quicker. That kind of sucks, IMO. I don't know.
And then up next we have Transcendence.
For certain, like, roles.
Which instead, this is maybe the biggest one out of all of them, to be honest with you. This is getting
What?
10 physical penetration instead
of
the cooldown.
Transcendence hits a little bit. Okay.
Some flat pen to help make it compete with Devourers. Gauntlets Devourers has been really, really meta for a long time. Transcendence hasn't really been able to match that. Again, in an effort to remove some of that cooldown, as we've heard the feedback that it's too present in every build. It's too easy to get. Taking it out of some of these items here.
Awesome. I mean, that's...
I don't know. You could probably go... because they're doing this whole damage thing for stacking, you can probably go this 3rd item now. And you could go, like, say on Cleo Jungle, I'm thinking, you go Jotun's Soul Eater, or... That's what I like going anyway. Jotun's Soul Eater, and then you can get Transcendence, Heartseeker, Crusher. And I feel like that'd be kind of cool.
Sounds cool. So gods are next up. We have a few of those that we kind of want to highlight. And, well, I guess actually I jumped the gun a little bit. Potion of Power? Same thing, right? Just...
Yep.
Yeah, so for our magical DPS item is what we had Pythax.
Yeah,
that was just getting a
Pythax.
bit of a shift. It's also getting a life steal treatment. Sorry, we're skipping around a little bit. But Potion of Power is the fun one, right?
Yeah.
So, you're building, right? You're getting to the end of the game. You've got that extra 500 saved up. But you've already built 40% cooldown.
Yeah,
Like,
you're stacked. You're there.
I've wasted my cooldown. Or, either way, you're building 30%, and you're like, yes, I've got my 40% at last. I'm having a great time. But then I run out of Potion of Power, and I don't have 40% anymore.
Right.
So no more of this managing this extra cooldown. Instead, it's going to be a little bit of extra penetration again, and you might see double pen and go, oh my gosh, that seems like a lot, right?
Yeah.
This is the end of the game. This is going to be the point where you really want to be getting through to those squishy characters if you are a damage dealer, or if you're just DPS versus DPS, it's going to be helping you out against towers, objectives, anything that's going to have a lot of procs, it's going to just...
You know, this just buffs Jotuns. That's literally what this is going to do. All those Nem builds where people were going Atalantis first, that shit's out the fucking window. You ain't going to see a Nemesis building Atalantis first, in my opinion. There's going to be a Jotuns in that slot. They took 10% off of power. Like, no shot. No freaking shot, dude.
Speed up the
Erendite's probably going to get
You're
better.
not going to have to play that game of what cooldown percentage am I actually?
Yeah. awesome. So, like you said, I skipped around a little bit. Reading is really hard, actually. And Pythags.
Yeah, Pythags is the other one that's losing some cooldown reduction. You know, it was obviously the centerpiece of a very hot topic build in the mage solo build.
It was.
Removing its cooldown reduction, giving it a little bit more base power and a little bit more base HP in order to compensate.
And that's on top of the lifesteal change that I got earlier as well.
Correct.
A lot of changes, a lot of tweaks.
Yep.
All right, so now we're jumping into Godland, and Fafnir getting a little bit of a touch.
Yeah, Fafnir is one that we've seen a little bit so far this weekend, but not too much. And again, these are not all the item changes or all the god changes.
By far, not
these
all
are just a small little tidbit.
Yeah, this is just a little bit.
Fafnir Coerce, increasing that self-heal. This is something that at first was just a little bit of a, you know, it's there, but you don't really feel it. We want you to actually feel this Coerce self-buff a little bit better.
Okay.
Dude, I don't even think that was that
awesome.
He's a greedy
bad.
guy.
He's a greedy
he
guy.
wants more for himself.
A little more healing for me.
95 health at that rank 5, when that's
Not a lot.
not very much. That's
It
not
really
a lot.
ain't that
More
bad
healing
for how much
for-
shit you get.
All right, so Merlin. I
They're
love
over
Merlin.
buffing
all
my
the
boy.
all the different elements and changes.
But
So
I'll
what
take
What is
it.
exciting with Merlin?
So Merlin's been a little off and on, right? He's just
fair.
a very solid all-rounder, but sometimes it's a little bit difficult for him, especially to kind of transition to that point where he is out there spamming abilities, doing all that good
Nah,
stuff
people
that you want to
can't
be doing
play
as
him 'cause you
Merlin.
fucking-
So this
they
buff
suck.
specifically is for his early game, just allowing those high-skill players to be able to swap stances more often and be able to use fire into ice or ice into arcane or whatever combo that
get
you want
those
to
combos
use.
out.
It's going to be a lot easier for you to transition into them and out of
Okay.
them throughout the game.
Awesome. I mean, love the stance changing. That's the most fun part is, all right, I pull them all in, now I got the fire. It's just, love that. That's, honestly, that'll make, okay, I'm excited now. This one's an OG, one of like the first gods I ever really got acquainted with back when I started playing Vamana.
Yeah, Vamana, we remember what Vamana was like at the beginning of this year, right? It was a big baby doing a lot of stomping.
Big stompy baby. Yeah.
Colossal Fury in particular needed to get pretty heavily nerfed before people were willing to move off of it, but we feel like there's been enough time, the meta has shifted enough, and it's clear that we over-nerfed him a little bit.
You don't
in those
want to buff
instances.
the
So
baby,
His
man.
passive, Sleeping Giant, we're increasing the attack speed conversion from 10% to 15%. This is the amount of attack speed he gets for protections that he builds, particularly physical protections. And then Colossal Fury, that ultimate.
Vamana
the base
has been
duration
ass
is
since the last
increasing from
change,
4
huh?
seconds up to 5 seconds. And he's also getting a little bit more max duration as well. This ability just felt like it was canceling too early the vast majority of the time.
Okay.
Now you'll be able to be big baby mode for a little bit longer.
Yeah,
More
we
stomp.
definitely we're a little harsh on him in the first time. There was a lot of feedback
5
that was a
seconds.
little oppressive at the time.
5
so we're kind
seconds
of
of
going in a nice
CC immunity.
in-between, and we're
Right.
hoping
And a
that this
fat
sticks.
fucking
A
shield.
little bit. Awesome. Hey, I love that because that ult is really fun. So next up, and it has to be said this way, it's just a rule. Bake Kujira.
The whale.
The whale.
Dude,
yeah,
I'll
there's
play.
a lot
We
of
love the
talk
whale.
I'll
about
play
Bake
Vamana and
Kujira.
show you.
This
He
is not
doesn't need
whale
a buff.
Let's put it that way. We've heard the feedback. He's a little bit strong.
He is pretty strong.
We're decreasing the protection conversion that he gets by 5%.
Okay.
So
Apparently that was something they wanted, I guess.
it was by far the most community suggested change. We agreed that he was overperforming a little bit. Now building that defense, he'll deal a little
Just
bit
a
less
little
damage
bit, huh?
on the back end. We still think that, you know, his strong lane identity is important to maintain
Yeah,
his,
of course.
you know, strong lane identity. And he's team fighting well, but it is vulnerable, and it's one of those gods that we think should be more vulnerable.
that guy in the
People learn how
background?
to space against him properly, all things
Yeah.
like that. But
Especially
he was
when he
just,
gets into the ranked scene, it's
Yes.
going to be very different.
It's going to be very
he
different.
just was going whale mode a little too hard.
He was going whale mode.
Too much.
And we needed to tone it down.
Awesome. Well, guys, we did it. We talked about year 11. We talked about SMITE too. Were y'all excited about what you heard? Yeah? Okay.
It was pretty good.
I like that. I'm going to go home and I guess not sleep because I'm going to be thinking about this for the rest of my life. But it's super exciting. You know, we're right on the cusp of what is it? I mean, year 11 for a game is a dream come true for a lot of the people at the studio. And it's because of y'all. It's because that we're able to come out here and host these events because of y'all. We're working on SMITE too because of y'all. So we're excited to keep bringing you into the fold in year 11, to keep making the game the best thing it can be for you, to bring y'all into SMITE 2 when we start kicking that open so that y'all can help shape this into the best version of the game that it could possibly be. And excited to keep doing stuff like this for y'all in the future. So first up, let's give Aggro and Lermy a round of applause for being out here and doing all this hard work. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, they deserve that and so much more. There's about, I don't know, 100 people, every person at the company. If you see somebody walking around with a staff shirt and you feel like, just say thank you. There's people that have been working so hard to get this done, to make this a reality, and to make this one of the biggest SWCs ever, with the games you're about to see a little later today, working into the World Championship finals tomorrow, and everything going on. It's been the culmination of a lot of manpower, but even more love for this community, for this game, and for bringing SWC together. So I could probably spend the next 45 minutes gushing over everybody that I work with, but I'm not gonna do that to y'all. We got some SMITE to watch. So thank y'all all for letting me come up here and do this update show on stage and do it, I don't know, for like 2 years now for everybody. And I look forward to, looking forward to seeing some more SMITE later and some SMITE 2, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, well, we got the show match tomorrow, but we're gonna go to a break right now. So thank you, everybody. Bye.
Okay, so this is the Worlds. Do you guys want to watch it?
SMITE fans, to day number 2 of the SMITE World Championship.
You guys want to watch the pro games? Doesn't even look like they're ready. Holy smokes. Yeah, we'd have to wait. That's alright. That was still pretty cool. Do you really want to watch Haddock's Troll? Wait, Haddock's is playing? I thought they lost. Yeah, I was about to say. I didn't want to spoil anything, but I was pretty sure that they were... Yeah, they got owned. He's out good. I think he's the best solo laner in the game right now. But he is a bit of an asshole. Oh man. I think the best part about that whole thing was the smoking turd. Boy, oh boy. All right. They didn't say anything about the new audio either. It's kind of weird. I thought that they were going to do that. So what's going on? When are they going to show more SMITE 2 gameplay and stuff? Is that on the 16th? Is that what I was watching? There's nothing here. What did I look at, man? They said they were going to release more SMITE 2 stuff every week or so. Okay, maybe I'm just dyslexic or something and there's nothing going on. Interesting. Yeah, that was probably it for me, guys. That was a long show that they had there. It was cool though. I might do that more often. Hopefully they keep doing that with Smite 2. Like when the game comes out. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for sticking around. Make smoking turd a thing. I'll see you guys. Peace.